Hey guys, what's up? And today we are playing some Sea of Darkness. I've played this before, of course, but I didn't play it for the channel. I think I did play it for the channel, but I ended up having to delete the footage, not because it was bad, but because I was so backed up in footage that I was like, well, I like this one, so I'm definitely gonna play it again. I really do enjoy this one. It's a really great late entry Nancy Drew game, and it's the last game that the original voice actress plays as Nancy. So definitely gonna be bittersweet for everyone. I'm gonna turn off my mic just for a minute because I'm eating a snack. Might need to pause on that because pulling this up. Sorry. Pulling this up. Oh, no. All right. Well, here we go. Says, Nancy, I got your contact info through a friend of mine. Mara Chisholm. Moira Chisholm. Sorry, I don't know how to say that. I think you need some good sleuthing work with her in Scotland not too long. I'm gonna just restart. Nancy, I got your contact info through a friend of mine, Moira Chisholm. I think you did some good sleuthing work for. Woo! I think you did some good sleuthing work with her in Scotland not too long ago. First, some background on yours truly. You could officially call me a locator of fine goods. Per se, nice things get lost. Nice things stay buried for a while. I find the nice things, I get a piece of the pie. In other words, I'm a treasure hunter. Currently, I'm in Iceland, in a small town called Skipbrot. When I first arrived, don't know how to say that, was beached, but I think it's the boat. Was beached nearby with a long-standing rumor about a treasure concealed somewhere within this old merchant ship. This ship is pretty important to the citizens of Skipbrot, and they hold a festival every year to celebrate the year it crashed on their shores. Why celebrate a shipwreck? Don't ask me. I helped to restore the ship along with my business partner, Magnus, under two conditions. Number one, I would be entitled to a portion of any treasure found, and number two, we couldn't begin a formal search until this year's festival was finished. We docked the ship up all pretty, doped, all pretty, polished the hull, and Magnus planned to sail it in to commemorate the festival's start date. But when the ship arrived, empty, no Magnus, no sign of a struggle, nothing, he's just gone. I think Magnus is up to something shady. I think he found the treasure and now I want you to find him. I've booked you on the next flight into that place. A car will take you to Skipbrot. I'll meet you in town. Bon voyage, Dagny Silva.
Phew, finally made it to town. Oh, it's freezing out here. Hi there, are you Miss Silva?
Finally, she arrives. I think I'm half made of ice at this point. So, you're Nancy, huh? I'm Dagny. I'm part of the ship restoration team, the one who called you in. You can call me Boss Lady if you want. Or my queen. Or Dagny, whatevs.
Let's go with Dagny for now and work our way up to the big stuff. Can I help?
Yes. Find my missing, skeeving, backstabbing business partner, Magnus.
I'm sensing you're a little stressed out about this.
Ugh! I'm so mad I've been an inch away from setting this town on fire.
On fire? Are you okay?
What?
Oh, just the fire comment. I thought...
Metaphors, Nancy. Keep up with me here. So listen. Right now, I'm focused on this town, Skibrot. There's this ship in town that was being rebuilt. Real old, 18th century. I offered to sponsor the rebuilding project to get the ship floating again, mostly because I'm super nice and cool like that. But also because there's a rumor about a treasure on board worth millions. Magnus, the man in charge of the project, and my business partner promised we'd find it and split the earnings.
But he's gone missing now?
Yep. And left me looking like a fool.
Was there any proof that he disappeared intentionally?
He disappeared sometime before our ship crashed into the harbor. They say he must have fallen in the water, but the guy sails for a living. You know what sailors don't do? Drown.
I get it. You think he ran off with the gold then?
After enough time in the biz, a girl knows when she's being backstabbed. If he did find the treasure, I need you to track down Magnus and make him play fair.
And if I find the treasure, I'll find Magnus.
Yes. The key to finding the treasure is learning about that ship.
So everything's interconnected. Sounds like I've got my work cut out for me. Can I take a look at the ship?
Technically, yes.
Awesome. How do I get on board?
By not being me, apparently. Elizabeth controls the ship, and she hates my guts. She removed the gangway to my ship that I paid for.
Did she give you a reason?
Oh, something about her family line and ancient blood feuds and murders and, normal boring stuff. Talk to Soren, the festival organizer. He'll make sure she lets you on.
What do people in town think about Magnus's disappearance?
They're all like, ooh, the ocean is super dangerous in the winter, and ooh, hypothermia and blah, blah, blah. Icelander stuff.
But without a body, you're still convinced he faked his death.
Yep, which apparently doesn't take a lot of work in Iceland.
How'd you meet Magnus?
I heard about the rumor of the treasure through my connections. Then I approached him. He's a hard guy to pin down, that Magnus. Turns out he's been looking for the treasure for years. I just happened to come in at an opportune moment.
What would Magnus do with the treasure?
Desperately wants to buy his own ship. He's a ship guy. Ship guys are like that.
So the ship he helped rebuild isn't his?
We funded it, but it's town property.
Talk to you later.
Toodles.
You've reached Ned Dickerson. Unless you're a telemarketer or my older sister, in which case you've reached no one, because this number doesn't exist. For everyone else, leave a message.
Okay, so it says, Dagny says that the key to finding Magnus is finding that lost treasure. I need to get on board that ship and have a look around. I've arrived safe and sound in Iceland, and I'm here to investigate a missing sea captain. The temperature here is about 1.5 million degrees below freezing. At least that's what it feels like. Okay, so you can choose between quite a few wallpapers. I think this one is from Haunting of Malloy or Ghost of Thornton Hall. Yeah, Ghost of Thornton Hall. I don't know. Let's do Ghost. I thought I did.
Can't check
interesting
that off yet.
detective. I did. Okay, Dagny said that the key to finding the treasure is learning about the ship.
The gangway's missing. There's no way on board.
Yeah, we kind of knew that, but I just wanted to look around. Okay, so we're gonna go talk to Soren.
Hi there. I'm looking for Soren.
You must be Nancy. I'm Soren, the organizer of the Ancestors Festival. I run the Culture Center here in Skiprot.
Nice to meet you. Can you help me get onto the ship?
Ah, the Herlikide. Is Elizabeth not manning the gangway?
The gangway's missing, unfortunately.
Oh, dear. Well, that's highly unusual. I'll take care of it straight away for you. Elizabeth is a rose, truly. But she does have thorns.
What do you think happened to Magnus?
I admit I haven't the faintest idea. That man's mind is a hive of mysteries, an enigma, an impenetrable den.
So you two never really talked?
An understatement. Why, the man hardly spoke 10 words to me the entire time I knew him. I do hope he's all right, though. If he were to turn up, say, less than alive, it would spell bad news for me. I'm already disliked, and it would only show the others how easy it is to make someone disappear.
What is this place?
This is my battle station, the place where I endeavor to fight my way through the thickest mysteries of Icelandic history. Here, confusing ancient shipwrecks and obscure writings from millennia past are converted into knowledge and truth. Also, I have swords.
Also, I have swords.
So, you're a historian, archaeologist?
A bit of both. I dabble. I spent some years at Harvard pursuing my doctorate in Viking history before returning to Skiprot for research. I'm one of the only few to ever travel in this town. Everyone here should try it sometime. Really shakes up the old bag of prejudices.
I guess that explains why you don't have much of an accent.
Oh, quite.
Tell me about your research.
Sharp things. Ceremonial sharp things. Wedding spears, funeral spears, new baby celebration daggers, birthday axes, congrats bows. Turns out, Vikings have a lot of weapons for every occasion. Nothing says I love you like a new murder tool. Most of these can be found on shipwrecks or near burial sites. Luckily, there are no lack of those in these parts, so I've got plenty of work to do. Old Gudrun over there is my favorite of all. She's a replica, not an original. I use her to knock icicles off the roof.
Talk to you later.
Well, on with it.
Maybe later.
Learn to speak like a sailor aboard a tall ship.
I need
Trust
to
it
match
again.
each sail to its name.
Match the sails to their name. Oops. Okay, no, I'm not doing that right now. Herlikide. I think that's how you say it. So it says sextant, navigational instrument which allowed sailors to determine latitude and longitude by measuring celestial bodies relative to the horizon. Mariner's astrolabe, used to determine latitude of a ship at sea by measuring the height of the sun or Polaris above the horizon. Sunstone, legendary navigational tool of the Vikings, used to determine the position of the sun on overcast days. Cut from Iceland's spar, the calcite crystals' optical properties act similarly to a polarizing filter. Fishing reel, reel from a rowboat fish crew, circa late 19th century. Cargo lantern, original lantern from the Herlikide's cargo hold. Sundial, antique sundial from the personal belongings of Captain Lawrence. Ship bell, official deck bell of the Herlikide.
Could you finish setting up the knots display? You just need to match the images to the knot they create. I do it myself, but I don't have the time.
Sure, leave it to me.
Everything in the gift shop is available for purchase.
Maybe if I save a little more.
Hey! Who let you on board? If you're here for the festival, it's cancelled.
I didn't mean to intrude. I'd just like to have a look around, if that's okay. My name's Nancy Drew. I'm a visitor.
I know you're a tourist. We're a town of 300.
I'm not a tourist. I'm here to investigate. Thanks for setting up that gangway for me, by the way.
The gangway was meant for Soren. I didn't know he planned to let strangers on board. Are you with that snake of a woman?
It's complicated.
If you're after just the gold, I want nothing to do with you. Leave.
Wait, I'm not after any treasure. I just want to help find Magnus.
Magnus?
Look, I think we might have gotten off on the wrong foot. Maybe I should start over. My name's Nancy. It's really nice to meet you.
I'm Elizabeth. I run a Misty Skip pub in town. What do you want with Magnus?
Oh, good. So you know him?
That's a question, isn't it? I thought I knew him. Maybe I was wrong.
Ooh, sounds like quite the mysterious guy.
It doesn't matter. I want nothing to do with him now. Or you.
Oh,
What do you think happened to Magnus? The current rumor is that he fell overboard.
Do I think he is drowned? Is that what you're asking?
I didn't mean it that way.
I certainly hope so. Some people think he ran off with some old treasure. It may be a coincidence. It may not.
Dagny doesn't think it was a coincidence at all.
So, you've been talking to the others.
Just a bit here and there.
Even if the treasure were real, Magnus wouldn't be able to find it. He's completely oblivious. To the world. To everything. The man lives in a cabin in the mountains. Too lofty to concern himself with human affairs.
I'll let you go.
Bye now.
why did it say Bay?
Hey! What are you doing?
Trying to make you mad.
Oh. Hello.
So, what's behind the mystery door?
Just an old broom closet?
Can I see?
No.
Not even a hint?
Go away.
Only Dagny and Magnus have radio keys, apparently.
Okay, so it says here it is one more time for you, Dagny. Mass from tallest to shortest. Main mast, foremast, mizzenmast, jiggermast, bowsprit. Spar extending from the bow, not a mast. The jib and spirit sail are rigged to the top and bottom of the bowsprit, or bowsprit. Again, not a mast. Mast sail sections from highest to lowest point. Royal, topgallant, top, mast. Stay sails run between masts, but take the name of the mast they're rigged to. Now stop calling the spills those canvas things. In case of emergency, contact harbor radio operator using wheelhouse turnkey. Turnkey ledger. November 19th, Magnus checked out. November 21st, Dagny Silva checked out.
This radio looks new, but the key's missing. This definitely looks like the original helm. Someone made off with some of the decorations, though. Looks like Dagny's been doing a little sleuthing of her own. Is that a password?
It says here is, well, the festival went downright horribly. I'm still scrambling to pick up the pieces. In light of recent events, the town's like a pressure cooker. Even Soren's starting to act weird. I'm keeping my luggage in his office for now, but that might have to change. I've changed my phone password to Scuttlebutt to throw him off in case he gets a little nosy. Saw Gunner with this old thing. Won't let me get a look. Appears to be using it as a tea coaster. Typical Gunner. Maybe it's part of something else. Update. Gunner is taken to calling me mink? I don't know. Looked it up. It's a type of whale. Cannot wait to get out of this town. So her password is Scuttlebutt. What do we got
It won't
here?
turn on. Missing batteries, I think. They look really happy.
They kind of look related. But they're not, I know. Okay.
I think I need to get all the wooden sections pressed down.
Oh, got it. It's an egg. Each row, column and diagonal, contains exactly 2 of each toy. Per row, both puffins are to the right of both dogs. 2, no adjacent toys of the same kind. No ponies in the left half of the cupboard. Both dogs are somewhere to the left of both puffins. The puffins are between the ponies. The dogs are adjacent. In column, the puffins are adjacent. Dogs are on outside edges. The dogs sit between the puffins. Both dogs are somewhere above both ponies. Both dogs are somewhere between the ponies. Mirrored pattern across the center.
Wow, an antique desk, and it's in pristine condition. Time to break it open. I need to figure out the rules being used in each row here. It
looks similar to Sudoku. Wait, no, it's not because. Never mind. I will come back to this. Okay. I know there's a secret compartment in here somewhere. We'll come back. Let's go to the other side.
I have nothing for you.
Okay, that's fine with me. Moving on.
Looks like this dinghy's in good shape. I wonder who owns it.
I have nothing for you.
Okay, so I guess you won't tell me who owns the dinghy. Customize your gear. Music boxes. Start by choosing the sheet music for the tune you'd like your music box to play. The individual notes are then transferred in the same sequence they appear on the sheet music to the music box's cylinder spool as small bump extrusions. These bumps will cause the comb's tines to ring when the tines strike a bump. The tine on a comb is the narrow metal section attached to a wider comb base. To accurately play notes, tines must be cut to different lengths. The length of a tine determines which note it will play when it hits a bump on the cylinder spool, with the longest tine playing the lowest note in the music box, and the notes increasing in scale as tine length decreases. This tine shows the scale markings for a low G to high C scale range and its corresponding note on a standard musical scale. Once the tines have been cut to the correct lengths, they can be placed in the box in the order that will play the desired tune when the music box is started. So we pick that up. Oh, can I look at that? No, I can't. Okay. Current tide is low.
Good day.
Hi there. I'm investigating a recent disappearance. My name's Nancy Drew.
Speak up, girl.
My name's Nancy Drew.
Louder!
I said my name's Nancy Drew.
Mind your ship, flag, and temper. Looks like we got a real angry one here.
Okay.
Name's Gunnar, but you can call me Gunnar. The skip is my home.
Oh. Did you know Magnus?
Sure did. Never liked him.
Did something happen between you two?
No, I don't like anyone. I don't think I like you. I'm still gumming it over.
So I take it you weren't friends.
Gunnar doesn't need friends. Already have two, mug and chair.
Are you a sailor?
Was long ago. I gave up the sea for good, and I'll never sail again.
You still look like a sailor to me.
What does a sailor look like?
It's a certain quality. I can't quite place it.
Worn? Broken? Bitter? The sea chewed me up and spat me back out, and I lost everything in her waves. You are too delicate. I bet you'd not last 1 minute against some of the gales I've sailed.
I'm finding that these days I'm surprisingly hard to kill.
Well, we'll see about that, detective, won't we? I hate the water. Hate the smell of it, the sound of it, won't ever return.
Did you attend the festival this year?
Yes, embarrassing.
For you?
Not everyone else. Scrambling around for hidden treasure? Embarrassing. When I was all young, we fought over things like longest fish and shiniest boat. Not gold. Ever since that sword took over the festival running, it's been straight to the bottom with it.
Did Magnus ever say anything about the treasure?
I might have.
Don't want to tell me?
Lot of nerve, girl. Go away. Not now.
Okay. Gunner, I'm going to be, or how he says it, Gunner. I'm going to be spending all my time on the ship over the festival weekend. As a reminder, here are the rules in my absence. All mugs and dishes must be cleaned. Customers must be served promptly, yes, even if they are tourists. No calling customers weak, spined, ninny faces. No challenging customers to fights. Yes, this includes arm wrestling as discussed. All fish must be cleaned at the cleaning station outside, not in the middle of the bar. No bellowing. Thank you, Elizabeth.
I probably shouldn't be back there.
Probably not, but we'll eventually have to. Learn Icelandic and earn kroner.
Ja?
Have you met Dagny?
Who?
She's the woman involved with the Hirlik High's restoration. Brown hair, about yay high.
Ah, a tough little mink of a woman. Not bad in my book.
Did you see her the day of the ship crash?
Yeah, she was there, but I paid no attention to the mink.
So, about your fingers.
My lucky tree?
Is that what you call them?
Sure is. It's a long story. Now, there I was, out in the pitch black of night, with no sign of shore and only my fishing spear. Then suddenly, I saw a shadow. It was a mighty squid, the greatest hunter of them all. Few men have lived to see it and tell the tale. So I pulled out my spear, just a little too fast, mind you.
And that's how you lost your fingers?
Of course not! I threw the spear right overboard and I hauled that fellow into my net. Took all my weight just to keep him from wriggling free, but his strength proved too much for me. He gnashed his giant beak and, well, I was done for.
So the squid took your fingers.
No! Right as I thought I was dead, a massive shark leapt out of the waves and ate the squid. It was the sleeper shark, a solid 6 meters long with 4 rows of teeth. He bit my arm and pulled me under as I gasped for my last breath.
So it was a shark then?
No! I managed to punch him in the nose. You ever fight a shark? You know how to punch him in the nose? He let me go. I swam like a merman and made it back to shore. 3 months later, I was in a wood shop accident. Lopped my fingers clean off.
Aha. At least it makes for a great story. Bye-bye.
Be gone with you.
Yeah, he's a good storyteller, I'll give him that. Okay. Oh,
The year was 1783 when Lucky Fissures opened and vomited fire and smoke onto the land. Thousands perished immediately into the madness, and the sky grew dark and even foreign lands were covered. We called those times the mist hardships, and in that darkness, the people of Skipbrot struggled to survive. One night, a ship came crashing into harbor. It was the Herlickheid. Captain Lawrence and his crew were rescued and taken in.
okay, I didn't mean to spend all my money on that,
This
but
is so neat. I wish I could play these.
whatever. Endless Night, Endless Tunes, Ancestors Festival lineup, Elizabeth. Okay. Know your instruments.
I should try to get some sleep while I'm here.
Oh, I've already gotten. Okay, I've already gotten achievements. Unless it's counting the last game. Okay.
Hey, girl!
What does he
I
want?
actually do have a name, you know. It's Nancy.
Get your little lady bones into the prep area and get some Torremotter orders ready. It's all hands on deck for the lunch rush at the Misty Skip.
I'm a sleuth, not a chef. Are you sure you want me back there handling the sharp stuff?
You're eating and lodging here for free, just like me. So it's only fair to get some good work out of you.
Well, might as well take a stab at it.
Oh, yikes. I was not good at this. Orders can be filled in one of two ways. Across a row, or in a Z shape within a colored tray group, or when checking whether an order is complete, empty spaces don't count. Remember that each row and each color tray group counts as one order and must contain no extra items. The row below has an extra Lundy, so it doesn't meet the order requirements. When all orders are fulfilled, you'll receive any remaining tips. Choose to make a new order for additional earnings.
Okay, time to get to work.
Okay, let's try. And I don't even understand this. I don't understand this at all. Oops, sorry.
Run along, girl.
Gunnar, I need your help in the pub while I watch the ship. Can you serve customers tonight?
Wouldn't need the help if you'd leave the blasted ship alone for a night.
I need to stay on board. That means you need to pull your weight for once.
I won't leave my chair for no tourist. If they want a drink, they can use the tap themselves. Their hands ain't broken. Can't you leave well enough alone and come back to the skip, girl? The ship isn't going anywhere. It's crashed.
It's locked.
I have something I still need to do. Of course you'd be selfish about helping me. Just like always.
Are you hiding something now, girl? Something you're keeping from old Gunnar?
Ugh! Fine! Sit there in that stupid chair for all I care. There'll be no service at the Misty Skip tonight. Happy now?
Ooh, she angry.
Hallo, fisker!
You spend a lot of time in the pub, don't you? Why?
What kind of a question is that? Am I a lonely little man sitting in the pub crying over a tiny plate of pretty biscuits thinking about all the women I've ever lost and writing it all down in some wimpy little notebook? No! Then I would be Magnus. Me. I am a mountain wolf. I roam the wilds and I keep my own company. I am a predator.
Goodbye.
He said then I'd be Magnus. Wow. Shots fired. He really does not like him. He said he doesn't like anybody, but the one that he seemed like he didn't mind was Dagny. Okay, so, what are all the trophies? So there's egg, which is time to make an omelet. Receptionist. Row, row, row your boat. And high seas captain. Wait, no, receptionist is lots of time on your hands. And high seas captain is row, row, row your boat. Oh,
Hello?
Hey, Nan, are you still on your way?
Hey, Ned! No, I'm already here.
Oh, good. How close are you?
Getting closer all the time. I feel like I'm definitely near to a breakthrough.
Oh, cool. I can't wait.
It's hard to get people to talk, though.
Get people to talk?
Yes, I've managed to narrow down that the treasure is related to the ship somehow, but beyond that, I haven't figured out the specifics.
Nancy, what are you talking about? Are you on a case right now?
Of course, I'm in Iceland.
Nancy, do you know what today is?
Sunday?
It's our anniversary today. We had reservations for dinner, remember? I called to see if you were on your way to the restaurant, but I guess not.
Oh no, Ned. Oh, Ned, I'm so sorry. I completely forgot.
Well, yeah, you being in Iceland and all. I figured. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. You tend to get a little focused on cases. But, wow, Iceland, of all places.
I owe you a serious apology. I'm sorry.
It's all right, Nan. That's part of why we're celebrating this anniversary in the first place. You're passionate, and that's great, and part of why we're together. I've heard of getting stood up on an anniversary, but nothing quite like this. Just bring me an anniversary souvenir from your trip, okay?
Oh, you're the best, Ned. I'll make it up to you, I promise.
In the meantime, I'll just fill the hole in my heart with football and this pint of Cookie Kringle ice cream. There's a game on tonight I really wanted to watch with Bert, so maybe it's cosmic fate. Anyways, if you're in Iceland, it must be a pretty interesting case.
It is. Lost treasure, a missing captain, and a town with a pile of secrets.
Sounds like the usual fare in Nancy world. Remember, you can give me a call anytime you want. Hint, hint, and wait for it. Stay cool.
Oh boy, that was just the worst.
Hey, you stood me up. Pretty sure I get a free pass on puns for eternity. Also, I've been at this restaurant for a while and the waiter's glaring at me. I think I should get out of here.
Bye, Ned. I'll give you a call soon.
Bye.
more of Nancy being the worst girlfriend ever.
I didn't think it was possible to be this cold.
Can't you go inside?
I keep asking people to fix this broken heater so I can watch over my ship. You know what Gunnar told me? Freeze for all I care. He is the worst human being.
Maybe I can help you out with that heater then.
Do you know how to do machine things?
I've picked up a few things.
I don't care what they say. You're okay, Nancy Drew.
Who says that I'm not okay?
Hi.
What's your relationship like with Elizabeth?
Presently quite poor. She won't allow certain, members of the restoration team to access their work.
You mean Dagny?
Yes, but overall, she's quite a peach, that one. The only one who's ever shown me kindness. Truly a shame about her and Magnus, though.
Her and Magnus?
The force of their romantic split rocked the local mountains to their very core. I wonder if he's checked his voicemail since.
Have you always lived here?
For 12 years in total now. 2 before university, 10 after.
Others seem to think of you as an outsider. Gunnar especially.
Oh, for the love of... I was born 10 miles away!
And that means you don't live here?
To him, yes. To everyone, yes. It's preposterous. In their minds, I'll never be from Skidbrot because I wasn't born here. Upper secondary school was a nightmare with these people.
I may not know much about Skipbrought, but there are lots of unpleasant people in my line of work. Sometimes persistence helps.
Oh, I've tried! I've bent over backwards to put on this festival for them, and yet no one invites me out. I'm not welcome at the pub. Spending my birthday alone is getting to be a real downer.
Do you have anything which might help with my investigation?
If I'm not in town, I'm always locked up in here. I do have some very nice pamphlets, though. The Pamphlet Lovers Journal rated them a 9-star out of 10. I put them together myself. Here's one for your troubles.
Well, it's hard to turn down an award-winning pamphlet. I'll see if I can make use of this.
Hey sailors, did you know every year in Iceland, roughly 0.8 out of every 100,000 citizens die of drowning, or approximately 2.6 people per year? Because modern science has not made it possible to save 6/10 of a person from drowning. Oh gosh. Caution while out on the seas can be the most important factor in saving a life. Dinghy care. Know your motor. Proper voltage must be flowing to jumpstart a broken motor. As a handy guide, remember these standard recommended voltages. Good to know.
Thanks, Soren. I sense some bad blood between you and Gunnar.
It's more like Gunnar dumping bad blood onto me, repeatedly, while laughing. I try to be patient, given his history, but what a Neanderthal, that one. I can't reason with a man who only speaks fist. Between you and me, he's never been the same since that terrible crash years ago.
Crash?
Well, I don't know that it's my place to speak of it, but his boat sank to the bottom of the bay, and he hasn't sailed since. Now he stays locked up in that pub of his.
Bye-bye.
Well, on with it.
Maybe later.
Blesseth.
So you and Soren work together?
Yes, we both run the festival. But people are not happy. They dislike him.
I'm definitely sensing some of that. Why?
Not one of us. He doesn't know our stories. No shared memories.
He mentioned that you've been kind to him.
Being his friend has a price here. You are either outside or inside in Skipbrought. You cannot stand in the doorway. You will be driven out. We are not like Reykjavik, like a big city.
Sounds like people are trying to get rid of him. Ruining the festival would be a great way to do that, wouldn't it?
Your words, not mine. Regardless, he is welcome in my home and at my pub. I cannot always go against the town, but I can offer a warm meal and a listening ear.
I'm really sorry to hear about your and Magnus's breakup.
It hardly matters anymore.
I don't want to pry, but if you want to talk about it, I'm here.
Here's one for your case file. I've known Magnus all my life. We dated 4 years. The winters are long and dark. We found each other in that darkness, but then he went through hard times. He became obsessed over the ship. His world narrowed, and soon there was no room left for me. That's the end of it.
Goodbye.
Bye now.
Speak up now.
Soren told me about your boat crash.
He will pay for a wagging tongue.
Who told me isn't important.
Oh, my little fisker, but it is. Soren is not one of us. He is an outsider, born 10 miles away, a stranger.
10 miles away and he's a stranger forever? Well, that seems unfair to Soren.
Unfair means nothing. You think because a culture is unfair, it will change for you? That is not the world. That is not Skipbrot.
How do you know Elizabeth?
I've known her since she was a negative pre-glimmer in her puppy's eye. Always had the local boys terrified, that one. She knows what she wants and heads for it straight as an arrow. Young men, not so good with a woman like that.
I can see how she might be intimidating, but her heart's in the right place.
Aye, but right now, she wants revenge on Magnus, angrier than a bull seal on a full moon. Still, she lets me sleep and eat here, so that's worth something.
Did you know about her and Magnus?
We all did, my Fisker.
From the sound of things, it didn't end very well, unfortunately.
Magnus is good with waves, bad with women. No skills to speak of. He is, how do you say it? A runner. He runs.
Ouch, I'm glad he's not here to hear that.
I was bitten by a shark once. Now I can only speak the truth.
Oh, I didn't know that was a side effect of shark bites.
It is a curse I bear with pride.
Goodbye.
Be gone with you.
Something tells me you were like that before you were bit by a shark. So I don't know.
No keys. Guess I can't just take them. If this section of the original ship was removed, then maybe others were too.
This original crow's nest was removed from the Heerlijkheid prior to the start of her restoration 2 years ago, styled in the fashion of typical Dutch East Indiamen ships from the period. The name Heerlijkheid means glory in Dutch. It has been preserved for future generations to admire and enjoy.
Sorry, can't talk, need heat, teeth freezing into tiny icicles.
The pub's around the corner. You could always go inside.
Or you could fix the heater. Gee, I wonder which of us will cave first. So we're gonna do this middle management style. That is, you do the work and I supervise. Each of those circuit pieces will attach anywhere on this board, but there are special numbers you've got to watch out for. Covered numbers add together to give that piece a total value. If you can use all 5 pieces to hit all 5 target values, the heater will be fixed.
You know, I'm actually not sure that's how electricity works.
Oh yeah? Okay. Where'd you get your PhD in electricitology again?
Touche.
Run along, girl.
Ned Nickerson, at your service.
It's me.
Whoa, you actually called.
Hey, don't sound so surprised.
No, it's a good thing. Trust me, I'm happy. Bert's over and we're just watching the game.
Hey, tell Nancy I say hi.
Bert says hi.
Hi, Bert. Hope you two are having fun.
Did she say hi back?
Yes, Nancy also says hi.
How's she doing? I haven't seen her in forever.
Bert wants to know how you're... okay, wait. What am I, a megaphone? This is girlfriend-boyfriend chat time, dude. Whew. Now then, how's it going? What'd you want to talk about?
Everyone in this town hates me.
Come on, Nancy. I'm sure they don't hate you.
Well, they hate the questions I'm asking, that's for sure.
Nah, look at it this way. You know those shows on the Nature Channel about animal behavior?
Sure.
There's this awesome new one called Bear versus Wasp. Bert and I are totally hooked. Spoiler alert, the bears win. But one of the coolest things you see is the pre-bear wasp behavior. Wasps have to lay their eggs inside moth larvae, so they're all fighting like crazy over the best larva they can find. They're killing each other right and left. And then suddenly a bear comes along and wham! Just takes a chunk out of their hive. And suddenly the wasps don't care about the larva anymore. They're all about this crazy bear invader. They unite against the bear. Because a wasp fighting another wasp is an individualized threat. But a bear fighting a wasp is a threat to the entire hive's safety. You know what I mean?
I think you just compared me to a bear.
A really cute bear.
Thanks.
What I mean is, in a small town, the hive has a set order. Anything which might disrupt that order is a bigger enemy than any internal arguments. So it's not you, and it's not your fault. They're just acting on instinct.
For some weird reason, that actually makes me feel better. Thanks, Ned. What's Bert doing over there?
I didn't tell you? Bert's my new roommate.
Doesn't Bert already have a roommate? What happened?
Oh, man. His roommate started getting really into buying eggs.
Well, what's wrong with that?
No, I mean fertilized eggs. Like for chicken breeding. Have you ever seen a dorm room full of chickens?
You know, I really can't say I have.
It's a life experience, let me tell you. Anyways, the rooster calls at dawn got to be a little much. Bert's a bit noise sensitive, you know, and he decided to move out. We have a vacancy in our house, so he's living at my pad now. We also apparently have a new pet chicken.
Yeah, but just one.
Yeah, just one. I put a hard limit on that.
Sounds like fun. What's the chicken's name?
We're still debating on it. He's a feisty one. Got any suggestions?
Something silly?
Nancy says silly.
He kind of looks like a Jimmy to me.
You can't call a chicken Jimmy. That's my coach's name. It'd be weird.
Too late. He's a Jimmy.
Okay. We'll call it a work in progress.
Hey, I like that name.
Anyways, that's how Bert and I started living together, to make a long story short.
The time of day never changes here. It's dark even in the middle of the day. We're very far north.
Wow, can you see the Aurora Borealis?
It's out right now.
I wish I were there with you.
Me too. It's beautiful here, Ned. Beautiful, but dark and slightly menacing.
My favorite kind of vacation spot.
So, you asked for a souvenir.
Oh, right. I did, didn't I? I'm not totally sure what an Icelandic souvenir is, honestly.
Right now, I'm thinking... something touristy.
Like that kanji keychain you got me from Japan? Or that coconut thing from the Bahamas?
You loved your coconut milkshake stirrer.
That one time I had a milkshake to stir? That was awesome. I'm not sure where it is now, though. Probably under my bed somewhere. Anyway, that sounds neat. I'm always up for a surprise. Speaking of surprises, I have something for you, too. I guess it should have been a tip-off you'd forgotten about the anniversary when you didn't go, rummaging through my closet for your gift.
I did that?
You don't remember? 2 years ago? And the year before that, I had to put it in my dad's wall safe? And you still cracked the code? I swear you're like a human bloodhound or something.
Sorry, I'm not really good with surprises. Are you going to tell me what it is this time?
Nope. In fact, this one didn't even need a safe. Guess you'll have to wait and see.
Later.
Bye.
Perfect. Soren should be happy about this. Gunpowder. Looks like someone wrote a note for themselves.
I could use a little space, Nancy.
Oh, as with much of post-industrial Iceland, Skipbrot became a fishing and trade hub in the early 20th century, and its popularity was only increased by an influx of tourism at the turn of the 21st century. These local ice capes are the product of centuries of geothermal heat passing through thick glacier ice. These caverns can be addressed directly from Skipbrot and are open for tours year-round. These portraits from the 18th century depict Alda, don't know how to say that, Jonsdottir, the town's first, don't know how to say that either, or local magistrate, and her husband, the English sea captain James Lawrence. Artist Thomas Steinson sketched this depiction of the Laki eruptions from a nearby hillside. The drawing survived the ensuing volcanic winter caused by the eruption's ash cloud and sulfuric aerosols blocking the sun. Steinson was far less lucky. Portraits of Alda and Lawrence. These portraits from the 18th century depict Alda Jonsdottir, the town's first or local magistrate. Okay, yeah. Oh. So this is the Skipbrot sing-off. Due to circumstances surrounding the Harelakide crash during opening ceremonies, all remaining activities have been postponed. Please respect the committee's request to stay at home and out of the port area until further notice. Experience the magic of Skipbrot's ice caves, completely unsupervised at breakneck speeds. Rent a snowmobile from Snowmo Corp today. For further information, please contact our local representative, Elizabeth Grimmersdottir, at the Misty Skip. Gas not included, safety equipment not included, map not included. Snowmobiles are designated as heavy machinery and extreme caution is advised. Potential hazards include sudden changing weather conditions, minor injury, moderate injury, minor death, major death. What is considered a minor death? An accident? And a major death would be not an accident? I don't know. Reindeer collision, tree collision, collision with non-tree or reindeer-like objects, general frustration with the snowmobile controls, wolf attacks, regret over life choices, and or everlasting. The regret over life choices kind of got me. Please observe the proper safety protocols at all times.
Only one signature? Ouch. Well, maybe I should sign.
Oh, that is too much. Like, that's gonna be a lot.
Hey, Nancy.
Hey, Elizabeth, may I borrow a snowmobile key?
Depends. Are you going to steal it?
Not this time. I think I'd have trouble fitting it into my carry-on luggage.
Here's the key. We have tourists take them every year. I'm watching you.
Okay.
Always use the provided seatbelt. Snow looks soft until you land head first.
Later.
Bless.
The motor's busted. Can't take it anywhere like this. I'll need to find something to help translate these first. All
right.
I've nothing for you.
Okay. She can't help anymore. Oops.
It's out of gas. No dice.
I've nothing for you.
Oh. Still? Okay.
Still freezing here.
I could use a little space, Nancy.
All right. Only one more person to see.
Run along, girl.
I don't think that's right. I have to check, but I don't think it is. Well, I guessed, and I actually was right. Sorry for the annoying sound if you hear the clicking of the mouse.
If you know this much, why haven't you tried to fix it yet?
Hey, if I had to do all the hard thinking around here, you'd be out of a job.
So, where'd you come from?
The United States?
Hey, me too. Where in the U.S.?
South-ish.
I'd just like to get to know you a little.
I went to school, and then I had a job, and then I was married, and then I wasn't. And now I have another job involving definitely legal treasure hunting activities. That's me.
That was the strangest wiring panel I've ever seen. But I think the heat's on.
Toasty. Feels just like home. By the by, have you been up to Magnus's cabin yet?
He has a cabin? Up in the hills?
Elizabeth keeps a key in her bag. Talk about refusing to let go. But there's no way she'd ever give it to you.
So, I'll need to find a way to get her off that deck.
If I were you, I'd get a little sneaky about it.
I need to know who was present at the time of the festival.
I was there.
Who else did you see?
Only Gunnar. Elizabeth and Soren were thoroughly MIA. Although half of Iceland is probably related to itself, so people kinda look alike. Could have missed something.
So, how long were you working on the ship project?
About 2 years, on and off a bit. Magnus supervised the rebuild. I provided the cash.
Oh, that's a long time to hang around in Iceland. Have you been in Skipbrought all that time?
No. I think the locals would have offed me by now if that were the case. I don't like to stay in one place for too long.
Why's that?
If you stay in one place, people start to need you and feel things about you and all that icky, weird stuff. I'm not really the having friends type.
I'd like to think you and I are on friendly terms.
What is this? Are we gonna hold hands and sing campfire songs now? Get lost, Drew. Find my gold.
What do you think of Gunnar?
In terms of the treasure? He tried to sabotage the festival last year, and the year before that. I wouldn't be surprised if this is a stunt of his.
I found a radio on board, but I need a key to turn it on. Can I borrow yours?
Here you go.
Nice.
Hey, that was easy. Now, how do I operate the thing?
I don't know. I don't have radio experience. I have business experience.
Figures. Well, thanks anyway. Elizabeth seems like she's withholding information.
She still seems pretty intense about Magnus as far as I can tell. And she thinks the treasure belongs to her. I've seen some exes do some pretty wild things when they're going through the stages of grief. That's why when I end a relationship, I just move to a different continent and change my phone number. So much easier than doing the whole breakup thing.
That must be exhausting.
Let's just say I don't really do mailing addresses anymore.
I'll let you go.
Toodles.
Okay, so she goes big time. Not just a little.
Hello? Hello? No one's there.
Magnus? Magnus, is that you?
Guess again.
Uh-oh.
Who is this?
Wait, I can explain. I didn't know he was going to go missing, and okay, so I haven't filled out all the daily logs for the guy in months, and yes, okay, so I napped through all of the training videos, but I didn't mean to, and I guess what I'm saying is please don't fire me.
I'm not here to fire you.
So you're not working with my boss?
Nope.
Oh man, that's a relief. Well then, this is Control Tower number 32, Operator Alex Lintrong speaking.
Hi, Alex. I'm Nancy. I'm a detective trying to find out more about Magnus.
Magnus. He's gone, isn't he? I wanted to say something, but I didn't want to get in trouble.
What did you hear?
Some pretty messed up stuff. I don't know if I can tell you.
Why not?
Whoever took him, they might come after me too. And if my boss finds out someone went missing on my watch and I didn't report it, look, I need this internship. If I get fired here, I'll be a barista until I die. I'm allergic to coffee, man. I can't go back. I can't go back to that life.
Alex, slow down and stay calm. I need your help. If what you're saying is true, Magnus might be in serious danger. Tell me what you heard, and it'll stay between the two of us.
Okay, I heard Magnus calling in early morning, same as always, just to say hi around 6. Then we started chatting, just like we always do. He was excited about the ship he was piloting. He said it was his baby. He started pulling into Skipbrought Harbor. I heard a voice on board, He went to go check it out, left the radio on. I heard shouting, fighting, then nothing. Just silence.
That's not good. I think this investigation just went from missing persons to abduction.
It's dark out there, and the water's cold. but I know he didn't go on his own. That's why I'm keeping my head down.
Could you hear anything Magnus said?
Something about the ship. That's all I got. I was too scared. Oh, I hope he's okay.
What did you mean by daily logs earlier?
There are these logs I'm supposed to fill out whenever a vessel passes through us.
So, are they filled out?
Kind of. I turned one sheet into an homage to my relationship with my mom, another into this super cool drawing of a whale. I haven't been keeping tabs on vessels as well as I should be.
How cool are we talking?
The coolest! I actually stapled it to my cubicle wall, and regardless, I don't have any records of Magnus going through our waters.
Have you met Dagny?
Is that the super mercenary one? Always freezing, kinda sassy?
Sounds like her.
She used to call me all the time. Always tried to get information about Magnus's plans to come in and out of harbor. Joke's on her. I'm so disorganized I can't match my sock colors, let alone keep records of Magnus's charting. She always wanted to know when he'd be gone. I never told her, obviously.
What was she trying to do in his absence?
No clue. But I did some internet stalking on her, one of my many talents. I found out she's wanted in the States for skimming some cash off a treasure find in the Gulf of Mexico.
Oh, that explains why she's been hanging around in Iceland, I guess. Can you tell me about Elizabeth?
Ah, the infamous Seta.
Seta?
It means cutie.
Oh, a pet name.
I know, total barf, right? The hours I spent listening to that guy alternatively complain about her and pine for her. I could write novels. Talk about star-crossed lovers.
They've broken up now.
Yeah, that's the last thing he told me before he went missing. You know, the longer I talk, the more suspicious that sounds.
What do you know about Soren?
That guy who runs the festival?
Yes.
He's worked with us a few times. Always seems like there's something just under the surface with that one. Cheerful and yet angry. Or bitter. Like he was holding something back. They say Icelanders never forget a grudge.
They do?
And by they, I actually just mean me.
Who are you?
Just a lowly undergrad assigned to a cubicle, a pair of headphones, and a computer. I'm here on an internship for my maritime psychology degree. My parents said I'd never find a paying job. Shows them. Me and Magnus, we were kind of buddies. I mean, we never met or anything, but whenever he'd radio in, he always wanted to chat. Not a lot of people want to chat with the intern.
Are you from around here?
Nope. Massachusetts.
So, what are you doing here?
Whoa. Deep. I gotta think about that one. I mean, what are any of us doing in this crazy messed up world, you know?
No, I mean in Iceland, in a control tower, that stuff.
Oh, that! I work in the harbor controller's office. I keep track of ship movement and speak with anyone taking a ship to harbor in Iceland.
What on earth is a maritime psychology degree?
I have a 30-page thesis answering exactly that question, but it can all be boiled down to 2 words. Sailor feelings.
Oh, interesting. What can you tell me about Magnus?
He's totally weird. Good weird. Not serial killer weird. He's one of those people who rarely speaks, but when they do, it's the most interesting thing you've heard in days. He bottles up thoughts and distills them.
Oh, interesting. Any other information for me?
Not really. Mostly I just kick it in this cubicle and keep my Tall Ships lifestyle blog updated. It's called Ship Facts. Want to hear about it?
Well, sure. Educate me.
Okay. Ship Fact. The forecastle on a ship refers to the upper forward deck of a sailing ship, but it's pronounced forecastle.
Why's that?
Try pronouncing it like an English sailor with no formal education. Forecastle. Forecastle. Over time it whittled down. Get it?
Hey, that's pretty neat. I need a way to distract someone on board this ship.
So you can do what exactly?
Snoop through their stuff.
Hey, at least you're honest about it. Acceptance is the first step to healing. Yeah, I can help.
What do I do?
Hold up, Klepto. I've got a favor to ask first.
Okay, name your price.
There's a lighthouse near Skipbrook. You can probably see it from town. But the light's busted right now. If you can get up there and fix that light, it means I can stay here at HQ with my cup of tea and giant snuggle blanket.
I'll give it a whirl.
My cell number is 978-555-0139. Give me a call when you're standing in front of the light. I'll tell you what to do next.
Can I hear another ship fact?
How about this? Before 1865, captains sometimes had difficulty finding people interested in joining their crew. So they just started kidnapping them. They'd pay a big guy to go around a popular harbor, knock young men unconscious, and not wake them up until they were far out to sea. This was called press ganging. One particularly evil press ganger even threw himself a fake birthday party specifically to attract kidnapping victims. Of course, justice was served when he himself was press ganged a few years later.
Can I hear another ship fact?
Cool fact. Most people think all pirates were men, but that's not true at all. In fact, there were dozens of famous lady pirates in the 16th and 17th centuries. One of them, Jacquot de Lay, was born in Haiti. After her mother died and her father was killed, she became one of the most feared pirates in the Caribbean. At one point, she faked her own death during a battle. She went undercover and pretended to be a man for years. When she finally revealed her true identity, other pirates gave her the nickname Back from the Dead Red because of her bright red hair.
Goodbye.
Bye now.
Can't check that off yet. Still have to do that. That's done. Haven't done that. Still have to do that. Still have to do that.
Right. So you do want to get this, I don't know for inside information, but this says Iceland at a glance. Situated at the edge of the Arctic Circle, Iceland population is relatively small, at just over 300,000, with the majority living in and around the thoroughly modern capital city of I'm not going to say it. Travelers can drive the ring road to visit small fishing villages along the coastal fringes, though travelers straying off the main road will frequently find themselves in need of an all-terrain vehicle. The island's interior remains wild, a visual delight of ice fields, waterfalls, glaciers, mountains, and volcanic features. Vikings arrived in the 9th century as the first settlers in Iceland. The Icelandic sagas, a compilation of narratives filled with their tales of epic battles and daily life, are widely known as a masterpiece of the Middle Ages. Modern-day Icelanders are still able to read and comprehend an original text, as the Icelandic language has changed little since the time the sagas were written. Tourist season peaks from mid-June through August, and visitors are treated to days with no complete darkness in early summer. Local businesses and tour groups offer the widest range of activities during this time, but travelers looking to lower vacation costs and avoid the crowds should consider visiting during the off-season. The nearly endless summer days result from Iceland's location at the edge of the Arctic Circle, but it also means winter days with as little as 4 hours of daylight. The long nights provide a perfect backdrop for the Aurora Borealis, one of Iceland's top tourist attractions. Numerous tours are available for winter visitors who wish to view the ethereal, swirling greens and blues in person. Despite its location near the Arctic Circle, winters in Iceland are relatively mild due to the warm waters of the offshore Gulf Stream. Winter temperatures average right around the freezing point, making Iceland typically warmer than New York during the same months. Day-to-day weather can be unpredictable, though, and visitors should be prepared for any type of weather during their stay. It is frequently said that if you don't like the weather, wait 5 minutes. Iceland is a destination for travelers wishing to experience an unforgettable vacation. With a rich culture, rugged natural beauty, traditional culinary delights, and a unique blend of the modern with the rural, there's something for everyone in the land of the fire and ice. So this is basic vocabulary. Okay, so it says the majority of Icelanders use patronymics. Names derived from the father instead of surnames. So if Finner has a son named Jens and a daughter named Katla, then their names would be Jens Finnerson and Katla Finner's daughter. Women keep their name when they marry, and local phone books are alphabetized by first name.
This case has me stumped. I was called here on a missing persons investigation, but I'm starting to think things might go much deeper than that.
Lay it on me. Maybe I can help with the case.
I've met some interesting people here.
Who's our group this time?
Gunnar is an old retired sailor. He means well, but he's not the easiest guy to work with. It seems like all he's ever doing is shouting at me.
Are you sure that isn't a front for something?
What do you mean?
Sometimes when people are hurting or hiding something, they get angry. It helps to cover up what they're really feeling. Being angry is a distraction.
I hadn't thought of that. Interesting. Soren is an academic who runs the Culture Center. He seems pretty lonely. People treat him terribly here. They ignore him, or worse.
So, it's like middle school all the time? Yeah, I'd have shipped out of that town years ago.
I wonder why he hasn't. Maybe he's not done trying yet.
Gotta admire persistence, right?
Dagny is a treasure hunter working with Magnus. She's nice, but guarded. It's hard to get a read on her.
She actually calls herself a treasure hunter, and she's not suspect number one?
She's the one who called me in.
In your line of work, that doesn't seem to count for much.
That is true.
Anyone who freely admits to doing questionably legal things is probably someone you want to keep at the top of the list, Nance.
Let's talk about something else, actually. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Do this. All right, here we go.
Wow, I'd hate to be on the chopping end of one of those blades.
Oh, hello there.
So, you attended the festival, right?
Present and accounted for, naturally.
Interesting. Dagny says you weren't there.
I was up in Old Stulka, manning the controls for our audio. That's the tower right outside this center. People very rarely look up, I found, which is a shame. Lots of nifty things in that direction.
Bye-bye.
Bye now.
I have a space bubble. You're violating it.
Oh, hello.
Has anyone checked Magnus's cabin?
No. I wanted to.
But you didn't or can't?
Soren won't let anyone up there.
His cabin might give me a lead on his location. Can you help me find a way in?
No, this town takes care of its own. Our problems are ours, no one else's.
Can you tell me about the festival sound system?
It's been broken for a week.
Soren told me he was manning the sound system on the morning the Hirlichheid crashed.
What? But that's not possible. There was no sound that day.
Sounds like we've got an alibi that doesn't quite match up. You spend a lot of time here. Don't you have somewhere else to be?
No, I'm still on festival duty. In case of a ship emergency, I'm responsible. This vessel is an antique. Things break suddenly, and it's hard to hear the alarm from the harbor.
I see. Interesting. Goodbye.
Bye now.
Are you in front of that lighthouse bulb yet?
Not quite yet.
Then stop calling me, weirdo.
The motor's intact, but I'll need to replace the spark plugs and cables. It's working. Don't know whose boat this is, but I'll just borrow it for a little while.
Are you in front of that lighthouse bulb yet?
Not quite yet.
Then stop calling me, weirdo.
Locked. Can't fix anything until I get inside.
Hey, Nancy.
I got to pilot a ship.
Like a pirate ship?
No, a little smaller than that.
So a yacht?
Not that either.
A catamaran?
More like a dinghy.
Nancy, that's not a ship. That's a boat.
What's the difference?
You can just tell. A certain level of majesty is required. Dinghies? Not majestic, not even a little.
I'll let you go.
Bye now.
That should do it for the fuel tank. Locked. I guess he would lock his front door. I'm not a big fan of exploring caves in the dark. I'll need a light source.
Who's there?
Gunnar!
Hello?
What are you doing?
Got in fish for Elizabeth. What's wrong, Fisker? You look like a giant man just threatened you with... Oh. Well then, back to Gotting.
I've nothing for you.
Okay, so I'm not sure what happened to the audio here, but it totally failed me. So here it just says, Magnus, the entire point of the exercise is to communicate. That means long letters. If I only get to see you once a week these days, we better make it count. Remember what we talked about? This is good for us. Okay, I'll start. This week I booked an audio rep for the Ancestors Festival this year. Soren is, as usual, making it difficult, double-checking every invoice and worse. He takes organization to smothering levels. I can tell he doesn't trust me at all anymore. That hurts. But at the same time, I can't help but wonder if there's more to it he isn't telling me. He seems protective to a fault. My old roommate, Asa, wrote from Paris. She sends her love to you. She's still doing the backpacking thing. I admire how free she seems. I don't think she'll be home for the holidays this year. Hopefully you will be. I want to finally put up a tree this year. Can we do that? Can we get a tree and decorate? It'll be all ours, just you and me. Isn't that cute? Elizabeth. Fine, we can get a tree. No to decorations. Never decorations. The Limericks book is coming along well. I think I'm onto something niche. But I miss Skipbrat. I miss the dog and also you. When I return, I'd like to borrow the Lang spiel from the Misty Skip. Magnus, where's your sense of holiday cheer? And fine, I'll limit myself to 2 strings of lights. You'll like it once it's all done, I promise. You always have. No, you can't take the Lang spiel out of the pub, love. It's great-grandmother's, and I don't want it broken. What do you want that old thing for anyways? It's just an antique. I doubt anyone's played the thing in years. Speaking of the dog, Toomey and I are on a classic war film marathon. I watch for the plot and he watches for the horses. He jumps up barking and presses his nose to the screen whenever they run past. He's a cute one. I'm glad you let me watch him this time. Lots of love and kisses. Elizabeth.
Magnus seems pretty insistent over this long spiel thing.
Long spiel. Okay, sorry, I butchered it. I need the long spiel. Please, I promise to take good care of it. I'll wait until the festival's over to have a look. I'm being quite serious. I love you too. Stay warm. Okay.
I have nothing for you.
Okay, no talking, I guess. Oops, no. Okay, moving on. So it's that thing. So this.
It's subtle, but I see some differences in the halves of this pattern.
Okay, find the differences between the 2 mirrored sides. Oh, that's a difference. That. That's a wait, okay, no, it's not. I don't know why I was thinking of that. Okay, I'm gonna close that out. Okay, that's different. That's different. Okay, that's different. Wasn't clicking in the right place. There we go. Just 2 more differences. There we go. Carved star.
Speak up now.
I heard you've had problems with the festival the last couple of years. Care to talk about that?
The festival is not what it once was. I'll return things to the old ways no matter how many buckets of hot tar I have to dump. Some of the harbor boats still have holes in their bottoms.
I see. Did you have a plan like that for this year, too?
Elizabeth said no more trouble or she kicks me out of the skip. I only pay with an angry sheep.
What does that mean?
Means I do it, but I don't like it.
I'll let you go.
I'm gonna have to do this for a while to get that sword. I don't know if that's right. I just kind of guessed. And it wasn't right from my notes. Food. Flipping. Can't remember. Yep, I got it. There we go. No, I think it's, wait, okay. Okay, duh. Okay. I have to keep going back and forth between the pages. People is here. Girl, husband is not even on here, I think. It's weird. I have to write it down again. Oh, it is on here. I just missed it. I think that's right. Okay. That is a really long word. There. It's a pig. Just going instinct here. Okay, Asni. Donkey. I think that's reindeers, so I'm gonna go like this. Polar bear, what's that? Okay, that's... Numbers and colors. I do remember, I think. I don't know if I wrote it down. Objects and places, food, animals, geography, people, basic vocab, body. Nope, I don't have this. But numbers and colors. I'm gonna go with colors first since I already have the numbers written down. All right, let's go. Okay. Swap them. Objects and places do have that written down. I think that was the first one that I had written down. Yep. Body. I think I got it. That one stumped me a little. Oh, okay. Me. A back. Oops. Okay. Whatever. Crane. Nail. Cheek. Face. So it's face. Okay. Oops. Did it again. Okay. I just realized what I said, but okay. Now food. Where's the food? Right here. Okay, got it. Okay. I know that one. Okay. Dang it. I've been doing this for so long that I keep forgetting things. They're like, you really need help with this one, so we're gonna give it to you again. Geography. Okay. We're on to geography. Okay. Yeah. Think we're good. Wait. Yeah, it'd be my luck. Hold on, let me try one more time. Wow, 9999.
Run along, girl.
Yeah, I don't care anyway. Yeah, okay. I was like trying to think of what I was doing. I'm buying this expensive thing.
Excellent taste.
Thanks. Hmm. I think I'm gonna give Nith the sword.
Hey, Soren, can I use some of this gift wrap?
Yes.
Great. Now to pick a gift.
Hey, Nancy.
I've met some interesting people here.
Who's our group this time?
Elizabeth runs the pub in town. She's also in charge of letting people on or off the ship, it seems. She and Magnus have a rough relationship history. They broke up right before he went missing, but I don't think she's ready to end things just yet.
Uh-oh.
I know. I'm trying to get close to her, but it's difficult. She doesn't like me.
Have you tried asking her for help? If she really wants to find Magnus, she'll give you a hand. If she doesn't, I think you should keep a close eye on her.
I'll do that. You're right. Let's talk about something else, actually. I got to ride a snowmobile.
You've done that before.
Well, yes, but not in Iceland. It's different.
Potato, potato. A snowmobile's the same no matter what country you're in. Well, be careful. Eyes on the road. No crazy tricks, okay?
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Easier to do this. I can go there. I don't like the employees only kitchen thing. It's just not fun for me. Don't like filling those orders. Least favorite restaurant game ever. And I can get those batteries. If I can go to the correct place. Right, got it. Maybe I should get another one.
Oh, that's a nice one.
Thanks.
It's a glove. Wonder who it belongs to.
Now I can come back here later. So at least that's a plus.
Did that. Haven't done that. Is that Gunner? So much for never returning to the sea. But where's he sneaking off to?
Huh. Well, now we can see, what's on the thing that's underneath the coaster?
Got it.
Yeah.
There's a hole in the center.
Metal disc. Elizabeth, I miss you so much. I feel like it's been forever since college. I wish you were here with me in Paris. The food is amazing. The skyline is to die for. How's old Moody Magnus? Has he gotten that ship obsession thing under control? How's he handling the death? Sorry to hear about the demotion and all that financial trouble with Soren. The guy sounds like a real weirdo. I'm sure it's got nothing to do with you. And besides, you always said you wanted to handle the people side of the festival more than the Kroner, right? Maybe this is your chance. Aza, I miss you too. Magnus is well in his own way. We don't speak about his father. I'm waiting for him to bring it up. Everyone in Skipbrought was at the funeral. When he wants to talk, the town will welcome him with open arms, as we always do for our own. I think working on this ship is his way of grieving. Every time you send pictures, I begin composing a letter to sell this pub, pack my things, and follow your footsteps. The world is vast, and I want to see it all. Sometimes I hear Magnus's stories about work, and I think, oh, the two of us could just sail away and see it all together. But I can't bring myself to do it. Something still holds me here. I wouldn't describe Soren as a weirdo. He means well, if his actions are a bit strange. What happened was my fault, no one else's. And I'd appreciate if you didn't mention it to anyone else. Okay. I think I've checked everything out here. Okay. Maybe I'll check out this place again, just to... Yeah, this gets on my nerves, so I'm not doing this, probably. Hmm. Hmm. I don't get it. I'm just not good at it. The pins. I remember. I have to use them for something. I think it might be upstairs. Dang it. Okay. No. No. Okay. I know I have to do it eventually.
Haven't done that. Still have to do that. Can't check that
Yeah,
off yet.
Whatever.
Duct tape? Rope? Oh, these aren't just supplies. This is everything you'd need to kidnap a full-grown man.
Speak up now.
I saw you taking a dinghy out.
Fishing trip.
You told me you gave up being on the water for good.
It wasn't me. It was my brother, the other Gunnar.
Gunnar.
Oh, curse the shark bite! I was looking for the treasure, but so far, only empty hands.
I think there's more to this story.
Don't threaten me now, girl. Now go!
have a space bubble, you're violating it.
Oh, hello there.
Did you lock Magnus's cabin?
Yes. No one should be going in there until the authorities search everything.
Why not call the police?
Believe me, I want to, but I live life one step away from an angry mob on my doorstep. Why do you think I stay in the culture center?
I don't mind getting in trouble. What if I help you? I'll call them up myself.
Nancy, please. If you were to do that, you'd be tarred and feathered faster than you can say, Eja fjättla jokul. In these parts, vigilante efforts are very much the norm. Even if the police were to come in, no one would talk. I hate to admit it, but it's up to the two of us to crack this case.
Bye-bye.
Bye now.
Today my head feels worse than ever. I've not slept in 3 days. Can't stop thinking about the ship. Toomey and I have moved on board, into the captain's quarters. Elizabeth finds it strange, me living amongst the ruins of a dead crew. Can't blame her. Last night I saw a shadow moving on the ship's deck, just out of the light's reach. I've started keeping Toomey with me for safety. Midnight thought, what if the treasure isn't on board at all? What if it's somewhere else entirely? This winter is darker than ever. It feels like it may never end. With Lawrence, nothing is a coincidence. He meant for this treasure to be found. I'm getting closer, and the more I uncover, the more scared I am to say anything. I sense that someone is following in my tracks, ever so slightly out of sight. I found my journal open on my desk this morning. I always lock it away, and last week I thought I heard someone outside my cabin, out in the snow, but when I peered out, no one was there. I'm not imagining this. It's real. I swear it is. There's no one I can trust, not even Dagny, not even Elizabeth. The town has their cute tourist story, but I alone know the truth. Searching for these pieces has been the thread connecting the seams of my life. I found the first when I was a boy, a small button, clearly old and carved, with no sense of its belonging. I've never told Elizabeth about any of it. Every weekend, my private clients ask me to chart a new course for some new tourist destination. They always want to go to the same 4 dive spots, the same beachside ears, the same 3 ports. While I sail, I think of the treasure and I think of Elizabeth. I think of the life she deserves. I can't give her my life, constantly being at sea, constantly on the clock. Something has to change. This treasure is the way out. Okay, so somebody's funeral was today. Afterwards, I went to the ship and worked. I know there's an answer buried in Lawrence's breadcrumbs. It's right in front of me. Elizabeth stayed beside me all day, long into the evening. She didn't argue with me, just reached for my hand. I wish I could tell her about the footlocker and the items within it. I didn't know they were her family's when I found them, I suppose, but that's not an excuse for continuing to keep them, is it? Someday I'm going to make things right with her. I just hope that when that happens, she can forgive me. At the funeral, my uncle reminded me that my father used to call me Little Thrawn. I apologize. I'm reading in like the small monitor. After the famous moody sailor of my childhood sagas, it is written that Thrawn's heart was ever false. Perhaps I, too, am a liar at my core. I miss him so much.
Sounds like he's gone through some troubled times lately. Is this a code? I bet Magnus was in the middle of solving this. Looks like one of these words is scrambled within each row and column. Okay, looks complete. What can I use this for? So, Dagny's trying to keep a low profile. I wonder if that's why she called me instead of going to the police about Magnus.
So seriously, who leaked this? Have you been running your mouth? I hope you realize it's going to take a lot of dough to make this disappear. Dagny. Iceland government reports big treasure to be found. National authorities have declared a renewed interest in a historical missing treasure case. According to the Reykjavik news report, the treasure is reportedly located somewhere near the small Icelandic town of Skipbrot, situated along the southern coast. Established as a popular historic site after the Laki Fissure eruption of 1783, the site has served as a local tourist destination in recent years, thanks to a nearby beached Dutch island, East Indiaman, which has sat untouched but visible for centuries. Information about the treasure's origin has not yet been released, and authorities could not be reached for comment.
Okay, time to place some pins.
Now we can do it. Okay, cool.
This is one of the sounding numbers Magnus was looking for.
Blaseth.
Is there anything more you haven't told me about Magnus?
No. Guess you'll have to leave now.
Elizabeth, I'm trying my hardest to find Magnus, but I have to admit I can't do it without you. The sooner you cooperate, the sooner he gets found.
He is quiet, thoughtful, keenly obsessive. First over his dog, then over his writing, then over me, then over the ship.
Why would someone like him be hunting for gold in the first place?
He has certain intentions with the treasure.
Which were...
A boat of his own. He desperately wants to leave town, leave Eastland.
I thought he was a captain already.
Oh, he is. But for wealthy people. Private clients. Never his own boat. Never his own destination. He dreams of living like the old captains, sailing wherever the wind takes him.
I see, so the treasure would allow him to fulfill that dream.
Here, have this. Magnus left it at my place. After we broke up, he called me looking for it. But I hid it. It looks like it might be the key to open some kind of box. But I've never seen any box like that before. I don't know why I kept it for myself. Maybe I wanted to see whatever it was he saw in this hunk of driftwood.
Thanks, Elizabeth. I'm going to get to the bottom of this mess. Goodbye.
Bye now.
Oh, it's too high to reach at low tide.
All right.
Oh, it's too high to reach at low tide. Oh, it's too high to reach at low tide.
Then go back. That's what I'm trying to do. Okay. There we go.
Well, I made it to the top. Better give Alex a call. Okay, I'm in the lighthouse.
Awesome. I can remote the power from here, but I'm going to need you to get all the pieces in place first. One of our staff programmers wrote a new idiot-proof failure mechanic for it. Anyways, I think you need to mix the color channels to create white light. When all of the channels are white, the light will power back on.
This process sounds anything but simple.
Yeah, exactly. That's programmers for you. Give it a whirl and give me a call if you get stuck.
I need to create white light to get the lighthouse running again.
Okay, let's do this.
Phew, fixed it. Time to phone Alex again.
Woohoo! Thanks, you saved my butt.
Glad I could help.
Okay, let's talk about stealing stuff.
I prefer the term snooping.
Whatever, Klepto. You need a distraction? I got one. There's an alarm hidden in Magnus's captain's chair.
Back in the wheelhouse?
Yep. Hopefully you're using it for the forces of good, but hey, no judgment.
Okay.
Uh-oh, that's not good. The windows are opening. Oh, it's so cold. I need to get out of here. Okay, small numbers at the bottom, big number at the top. It looks like the pieces add to the total of the piece above them. Oh, that was too close. And somehow, I have a feeling it wasn't an accident.
Of course it wasn't. Wait a second. What did I just see? Thought I seen something sparkling.
I have a feeling Elizabeth never opened her gift. 4 crystals of each color, huh?
Elizabeth, happy anniversary. This time your gift is hidden under lock and key. In my room, you will find a shelving unit containing my old Silverberg crystal collection. I created this unit myself. Inside, you'll find a colored display light in each compartment. When the colored lights conform to the rules of the box, your gift will be revealed. The rules, of course, 4 yellow and 4 blue crystals must be lit in each row and column, with no more than 2 of the same color adjacent. The item concealed within that footlocker is your reward. It is without doubt the most valuable gift I've ever given. Please know I had no intent to hide it from you all this time. It was complicated, but it rightfully belongs to you, and I can't hide it any longer. Don't tell anyone else about it, especially Dagny. I'll explain more when the festival's over. All my love, Magnus.
This must be the key to Magnus's cabin. I'll just be borrowing this.
Okay.
Elizabeth must have locked it. What on earth is in here?
I know that's to the cabin, but whatever. Okay. Now we're gonna go to the cabin.
Hey, Nancy, it's me. Are you busy right now?
Just a little. Why?
Oh no, no reason. Just checking in. Just wanted to make sure you were alive and stuff. And you totally are. That's great.
Ned, you sound funny. Are you okay?
Nancy, everything's fine. Everything's normal. I'm just doing normal people stuff, you know? Normal.
I'm just getting a strange vibe.
No, listen. I just wanted to tell you about something.
Ned.
Sorry. I just,
Is someone trying to hurt you?
No one's trying to hurt me.
Dude, give me the phone.
No!
This is just embarrassing.
Bert, stop! Come on!
Ned.
Okay.
Ned, what on earth is going on?
Okay, that was weird. Magnus, I'll have a list of edits on these soon. In the meantime, please give me a call. The level of timeless poignancy and maturity in these pieces is absolutely staggering. Through it, we see your struggle, your hardship, your darkness. Might as well call you Ishmael, because these limericks are without a doubt the next Moby Dick. Gracie Intel Publishing. There once was a pirate down under who set out for glory and plunder. After 3 hours of gray skies and showers, he was scared off by lightning and thunder. The kraken with tentacles reaching crushed the ship with a terrible screeching, and nothing could save from a watery grave those poor souls who were silenced beseeching. There once was a sailor so brash, who could climb the rat lines in a flash. In a show of great boast, he tripped from his high post and fell down to the deck with a smash. There was an old sea salt named Peg, with 6 fingers and only 1 leg. His advice given me, which I'll pass on for free, is don't set candles on a powder keg. There once was a young boy from Spain, who went out to fish in the rain. He came back that night without 1 single bite, and he never went fishing again. There once was a sailmaker from Prague, who had a bit too much o' the grog. He came to the docks wearing nothing but socks, which earned him a well-deserved flog. Nope, more of these.
A dog bed, but no dog?
Hi, Moggs. It's me. Haven't talked to you in a while. Like a month. Or seen you. Or anything. Can we chat about things tonight?
I literally can't believe you still have a landline. What are you, 90? Anyways, call me back. I think I found something big. I want to show it to you. I stashed it in my bag for now, but I think this could be a part of our big break, you know what I mean?
Moggs, please pick up. I'm sorry about last night. I didn't mean what I said. Call me, please.
Hi, Magnus. It's Gracie from International Publishing House. Just wanted to reach out about your latest manuscript. The editors really enjoyed Merman, an exploration of postmodernist masculinity and nautical limericks, and we would love to extend a formal publishing agreement. We do have some questions about scope. We think 240 limericks might be a little much. Is there any way you could cut that down a bit? Anyway, give me a call back and I'd love to chat further. Bye now.
Magnus, I swear, if you don't call me back... You owe me this, Magnus. You owe me this talk. We've been together 4 years. 4 years, and you think you can just walk out on me whenever things get tough? Just disappear. That's not how this works. That's not okay. You have to let people in. I love you so much. Please don't do this to me. Magnus, everyone else, fine. But not me. I'm going to ruin you. I'm going to destroy your happiness the way you destroyed mine. I hate you. I hate you for what you did to me. You're going to regret it.
Hey, remember the plan we laid out for today? Remember the part when we were all like, hey, we should crash the ship into the harbor and then abandon it, leaving Dagny to handle all the PR fallout? Yeah, me neither. Thanks a lot, Magnus. Wherever you're hiding out, I hope you're happy with yourself.
Okay.
A spare luggage key, huh?
Did you see this? There are going to be tourists crawling all over the thing. We need to move faster. By the way, your melt like shiny things. Discovered this the hard way when spare luggage key went missing yesterday. Briefly saw it in Toomey's mouth, but he ran off with it. Can you keep an eye out for it? I figure it's gotta come out at one end or the other. I check wherever he spends a lot of time. P.S. Wear gloves. Okay, so the festival, to celebrate, we've completed the restoration work of the original Harlequide for all to enjoy. The inaugural maiden voyage will take place beginning at 9 a.m. as the ship sails into Skiprot Harbor. Afterwards, festival visitors are welcome to come on board and explore a piece of Iceland's history. Tickets are available for purchase at the Skiprot Cultural Center.
Locked up tight. I wonder what these images are for.
Run along, girl.
Blaseth.
I heard your messages on Magnus's machine. You mentioned ruining him.
I'm not proud of the way I reacted. You should know that.
I'm sorry to be so blunt, but it's part of the investigation.
Understood. Just know that I have moved past that now. A large part of me still cares about him. But I am healing and rebuilding. Stronger than before, I think.
I'll let you go.
Bye.
There are still a few missing.
There we go.
I wonder if anyone else has seen these.
Okay, it says, I see there's a lot you haven't come clean about with Elizabeth yet. Hey, Magnus. Looks like my track record's not the only one with a few smudges. You're going to tell me what's in that footlocker? Not a chance, Dagny. And I'm going to be upfront with her. I just need to find the treasure first. Cash first, honesty second. A man after my own heart. I like it. Stop that. I'm nothing like you. Now, did you get the toy made or not? It's gotta be rawhide. Toomey won't touch the stuff. Oh, look at you, all self-conscious. Sure, I got it. The key to open the toys under Toomey's carrier on the ship. I tried to drop it off with you last night, but you weren't around. I was down at the docks. I just need to find a tool to scrape those barnacles away. But once I do, I'll have caught up to Lawrence, finally. How strange that after years of devices and contraptions that it should all come down to scraping detritus, I don't know, off a piece of driftwood. Bravo. I need to know you're with me, that you're going to see this through, just like we talked about when we started this project. We have a saying in the States, in for a penny, in for a pound, I'm with you. Just don't forget you need me too. You try to cut me out and you'll see just how fast I can get mean. I'm just nervous, I guess. Someone's definitely on my tail. What if they catch up to me? Magnus, focus. Whoever they are, they're not your biggest threat. I am. I have no patience for spineless cowards. You disappear for more than 24 hours and I'll gladly burn your ship to the ground. Then use the smoldering blackened remains to torch your cabin, too. Don't mess with a professional. You've always had my word, Dagny. You still do. No need for that. Good, then we're done here.
These must belong with that reference I saw earlier. 4 of each color down and across, no 3 together in a line.
Okay. Hmm.
Got it.
Got it. Okay.
Oh,
I was
this
like,
is beautiful.
No, I need to get the key. Okay. Yes. Okay, I already did the key. Okay.
Looks like I'm still missing some pieces. I bet I can break through this ice with a sharp enough tool.
You again.
I found a strange chest in Magnus's cabin. Can you tell me anything about it?
What, the weird sock thing?
Sock thing?
Yeah, I saw him open it once. It's his personal foot locker. Something about it is tied to the socks in his room. He was always mega paranoid, though, never let me get a good look.
I found some pretty hostile messages between you and Magnus.
Sometimes a girl's gotta get angry to get what she wants. Scare people a little.
It sounded more like you were threatening him.
Okay, then show me exactly where any of those threats came true. You can't, because they were empty. Just scare tactics, Nancy.
I'll let you go.
Stay warm.
I could use a little space, Nancy.
I've nothing for you.
These must be the sounding charts from Magnus's notebook. I need to find those numbers and the locator compass he mentioned.
Hi.
Can I hear another ship fact?
Food for thought. In the day of pirates, some governments decided to get in on the raiding action by authorizing certain ships to act just like pirates. In other words, they were allowed to board and steal from other ships as much as they liked. These ships were called privateers, or corsairs.
Goodbye.
Bye!
No. Okay.
That's the doggy kennel in Magnus's note. Did that. Still, check. Haven't, can't check. Still have to do that. Haven't done that.
All right.
Oh, hello there.
Hey, Soren, I just saw someone take a sweater from the gift shop. Those are free, right?
No!
Oops, you might want to look into that then.
Stop! Thief!
Time to go snoop.
Better hurry. He'll be back soon. This looks familiar. That's right. I saw the other glove near the caves.
Great volcanic winter. Now to get into this, luggage key. More of those. Heroes of the Land and Sea, Dagny, I took a little trip to London on a recent rainy weekend and found this book. I thought you might enjoy it. I know, of course, that you love to read about adventures almost as much as you love to go on them. I'm so very sorry to hear about the troubles you've been through lately. There are times when we all fall prey to monsters of our own. Remember that in the end, life is won not by crawling into a hole and hiding away, but by opening our hearts and raising our swords. You will stand in the sun again, my dear. I hope this little book brings you the big courage you need in the winter months ahead. Moira Chisholm. Doesn't let you read it, though.
Can't check that off yet. That'll show them I'm a political force to be reckoned with. What happened here? It looks like there's been a struggle. That's Dagny's phone. But where's Dagny? Easy enough. Let's see.
Here we go. Messages.
So Magnus knew he was being followed. I need to get a closer look at that bed frame.
Something is following me. Lock everything down. Okay, Mr. Melodramatic, are we starting to get just a little paranoid? What about the dock pylon? Are you dropping that? I'm serious. You'll have to wait on the final piece we discussed. What? Where are you putting it? Bed frame, on the ship. Magic circles, Venn diagrams. The key is the overlapping sections. There are 5 pieces. You have one. I have one. Where are the remaining 3? How could they have gotten lost? You're not making sense. Calm down. Have a bath. Eat some fermented whatever you people eat. I'll see you in the morning. Soren, very excited for the maiden voyage. The deck looks darling. I've put you into our festival donor section as Miss Dagny Silva Desato. Just Dagny Silva now, thanks. Turns out my life partner wasn't so lifey after all. Alicia's returned to the States. I had no idea. Terribly, terribly sorry to hear that. Condolences. Plenty of fish in the sea. Single and ready to mingle. No time like the present. You're an absolute gem, etc. It's fine. I'll survive. I always do. Just leave me alone. Guild Bank. This is your automatic account text. Please confirm your bank deposit. And just like a bunch of bank deposits. Gallery.
Pictures of a blank wall. Either Dagny's losing it or this is a clue. If this is the original captain's bed, then I should take a closer look. They're Venn diagrams. I need to place the numbers inside the circle so that they add up to the totals within the overlapping sections.
All right.
Score 1 for Nancy. An old keyless lock. The trick is to enter a combination from the smallest number to the largest. The bilge is open? But why? What's going on? Okay, stay calm, stay calm. I need to recreate the numbers written in the corner on the center dial. The water's stopped, but the gate's still shut. Help!
Nancy! Are you all right?
That was an awfully close call. Someone's trying to get me out of the picture.
That's an understatement. I heard a motor off the deck, but I wanted to make sure you were safe first. Looks like that was the right decision.
Yep, you saved me. See? I knew we were going to be buddies.
Here. Whoever attacked you dropped this in the hold. Maybe it will be of help to you.
Definitely, thanks. I'm bad at the not getting locked in things aspect of a case, but I'm really good at finding spots for mysterious objects.
Everyone has their gifts.
Did Gunnar do anything unusual leading up to the festival?
Well, if you include the 2 festivals before this one, certainly. He ruined them single-handedly. Aside from that, only the usual threats. Gunnar swore he'd tie Magnus up and send him out to sea. Gunnar hates Magnus.
Goodbye.
Bye now.
I need 2 more of these. Oh.
Wait a minute. I've seen this glove before. Soren has the other one. I bet I can break through this ice with a sharp enough tool.
Get out of my pub!
Elizabeth!
Enough already! Just leave me be! I never asked for you to intervene! Just stay where I can't see you.
Okay. What was that about? Chaos at Skip Rock Commerce meeting. A town hall meeting this week erupted into discord when a local fisherman caused a scene over what he calls a threat to core Icelandic values. Skip Rock citizen Gunnar Tonnesson brought a written petition to the meeting, hoping to interrupt the board's vote on fiscal allocation for the annual Ancestors Festival. Tonnesson described his petition as a serious attempt to maintain the sanctity and integrity of our town's history. Tonnesson is well known as a local terror. and maintains an active political presence against the Ancestors Festival. He was recently charged with sabotaging the past 2 years' festivals, a feat which the local police chief termed definitely the most offensive use of fermented shark and hot tar I've ever seen. Damages from those incidents are estimated to have totaled more than 12.4 million kroner. Tennyson has willfully refused to pay these fines, and authorities have speculated that his actions may escalate this year. Witnesses report that council member Soren Bergerson denied Tennyson's request to present his petition, at which point Tennyson threw a bottle at him. He's totally off his rocker, Bergerson told the Skipbot anchor after the meeting was disbanded. He's clinging to the past out of sheer emotional attachment. That's how they all are here. They're terrified of change. In a perfect world, sure, the festival would always stay the same, but ticket sales are a constant struggle for us. My job is to take into consideration, at which point Bergerson was forced to duck at Tennyson as Tennyson threw a second bottle at him. You see, he shrieked. You see what I'm dealing with here?
Soren's desk note mentioned volcanic winter. Do these elements link up to that somehow?
Okay, let's do this.
Yes, it worked.
Winter guest records. Tourist bus 21 visitors, festival traffic 391 visitors, one non-associated visitor, Nancy Drew. 30 visitors for school tour from, don't know how to say that. One visitor, Alicia DeSato, in town to visit Dagny. Purchased a gift for her. Gift shop sales quota for the month achieved. One visitor, Sunny June, hired for seasonal temp work. Fired within 5 days. He asked for 2 weeks' notice and continued working. Necessitated an explanation that 2 weeks' notice is only valid if you're leaving, not being fired. Found one Viking-themed teddy bear missing from the bear shelf after his final day. Reported to authorities. Authorities seem disturbingly unconcerned about bear theft. Why, Elizabeth? My workload has doubled. I rarely leave the headquarters now. I feel positively horrible about demoting Elizabeth. But she's not in the right mindset to be handling that amount of kroner right now. All of her focus is on the ship and on Magnus. It angers me that he absorbs so much of her time. It's clear the town utterly depends on her, and here she is fawning over that dolt. But it can't be helped. I'll have to work around it. I'll manage. I always do. Mounting pressure. It's getting harder and harder to work with Elizabeth. I took this job because I thought it'd be an easy way to make some friends. Ha! The first month I asked for invoices and got a blank stare. Turns out Elizabeth only keeps financial records for the pub. What of expenses and credits for the festival, I asked. Surprise, surprise, the answer to that was no clue. Upon further inspection, I discovered the accounts were deeply in the red, to the tune of 2.5 million kroner. The festival's been hemorrhaging money for the last 2 years running. Coincidentally, ever since Magnus's sanity took a dive over the nearest waterfall. Is it equally coincidental that the two are dating? I think not. Needless to say, I have to take Elizabeth off finances completely. Ship notes. 5 gears crank the wall of empty wood. Behold the curls in the proud lion's mane, facing upwards towards the sky. Found this etched on the hull before it was painted over. Why skywards? Does it refer to the lion on the ship's bow, perhaps? No one returns my hellos when I'm in town. Only Elizabeth ever smiled and offers me a drink when I go to the skip. It reminds me of the old Archer of the sagas. Accursed men, weak men, it doesn't matter. I'm not here for the company. Found a beautiful new axe today in the caverns. That made me feel a bit better. That uneasy feeling. Tonight I went to the Misty Skip for the first time since my arrival. When I walked in, everyone fell silent and turned to watch me. I had the strange feeling they'd all been talking about me. Not in a nice way. I've taken up my old job at the culture center for now. But even then, no one comes to speak to me. Home, maybe. I've arrived. Nothing has changed in the years I've been gone. It's peculiar, and in some ways it's as though I have come back, not as a grown man, but as the boy I used to be. I've set up my tools and my various processes. I believe there may be some artifacts of interest in the nearby hills. Yesterday I received final notice from Professor Winkenham. The faculty has opted not to pursue your proposal for the Newfoundland project. I never thought a single sentence could cut me so deeply. I went to my former advisor and told him I'd petition it, sent an updated proposal, anything, but he just laid a hand on my shoulder. In the end, it comes down to funding, he told me. It always does in our world, doesn't it? The budget just won't stretch, especially not for a proposal of this size. I couldn't believe it. To let archaeological questions of this magnitude simply lie unanswered. I felt ill. I still strongly believe in the project's potential. I know there's something still hidden in the Americas, something amazing. Certain sagas reference landing points on the continent. Wickenham and I, we all but proved it, for goodness sake. Just put a couple of pickaxes in our hands and let us work. But again, it all comes down to funding. Money, prestige, not knowledge. That's all that matters to these people. I packed my things this morning and told my landlord I was leaving. Even going home to skip rot is better than staying in the States right now. Just setting foot on campus fills me with a deep anger. They've all but given up. Me, I don't give up. Ad astra per aspera. to the stars, even through hardship. And if it's money they need, well, I'll find a way to make it happen. Au revoir, Harvard. You haven't seen the last of me.
Did that. Haven't done that. Haven't done that. The photos on Dagny's phone reference this wall. I'm sure of it.
And what, I can't... What do I do with this wall? Okay, whatever.
For even in this darkness, something calls for me to find. And cities may all turn to ash, and stone walls fall to time. My love still lies there buried, under silent ice in sleep. A grave left unattended by the word I couldn't keep.
Sounds like Elizabeth?
I stole you from another, but you knew I'd leave someday. I felt... Oh! Hey, Nancy.
What was that song you were singing?
Are you spying on me? I'm not here to entertain you.
With those words, it sounded like a love song.
Just an old family song. A sailing song. My mother taught it to me. She passed when I was young. She sang often.
I'm sorry to hear that. For what it's worth, that's something we both have in common.
Then you understand. It's how I remember her.
I heard about the town's debt issues.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I found some information in the culture center.
So, you want to gloat? To chastise me? Yes, it's true. Yes, that's my fault. I won't sit here and defend myself. What I did was wrong. But I told Soren I was going to fix it, and I will.
What did Gunnar do this time?
He runs his mouth, and I can no longer bear it. He should have been out of my place years ago, but I let him stay. I care for those who don't care for me. I am a fool.
I think Gunnar does care, a lot. He just has a unconventional way of showing it.
Do you know what he said? He said Magnus would never return. Because he doesn't want to see me. Because I'm too settled.
I don't think that's true at all. I might not know Magnus, but I know you.
Untrue words still hurt. What if Magnus is hiding from me? What if he doesn't want to be found? Please, leave me alone. I need time to think. I have nothing for you.
Hello?
What happened with Elizabeth?
She locked me out of the pub, this time for good.
It seems like she was pretty upset by whatever you said to her.
That's not your business. Everyone tries to turn against me in the end. Gunnar always had Gunnar's back.
Maybe you should take some time to cool off.
No need for that woman. No need for anyone anymore. That blasted woman won't let me get into the skip again. There's a box of mine, a personal box. I did not get a chance to grab it before Elizabeth threw me out. It is special. If you help, I'll give you the only clue I have to this sorry business.
I'll get the box. But I swear, if you're lying to me...
I am being honest as the day is short. Nancy, please.
Talk to you later.
Bless.
Oh, it's unlocked already. A birthday card for Gunner?
Okay, it says happy 50th birthday, Poppy. Hope you like your gift. Mama helped me pick it out. I know we've been fighting a lot this year. I'm sorry about that. There are some things we both do well. Being quiet isn't one of them. So for your birthday, I wanted to make a list of my favorite things about you. When you come home and give Mama and me a big hug after being out on the water all day. When you tell stories about the sea and get so excited, even if some of the details are only kind of true. The time you came to my math competition and cheered like it was a sports game and got kicked out by Miss Thorisdottir. She still hates me for that. Let's make this year a year for new beginnings. If you haven't lost hope, then I haven't either. I love you with all my heart. Okay, police have closed investigations into the tragic drowning deaths of 2 women near Skipbrot. Authorities reported earlier today. The 2 women are reported to have fallen into the icy waters off the coast of Skipbrot during a family outing aboard a small dinghy. They are survived by their respective husband and father, Gunnar Tonnesson. Oh, that's so sad. Who was piloting who was piloting the dinghy at the time. Tonnesson told authorities the trip, intended to be a birthday outing just around the bay, turned deadly when a sudden storm struck the southwest coast. Though Tonnesson promptly contacted the Icelandic Coast Guard with a small handheld radio, the boat immediately capsized afterwards, leaving the trio with only minutes to survive in frigid conditions. Snorresdottir is reported to have attempted treading water, and her husband quickly lost visual contact on her. Though Gunnarsdottir made it into the capsized hull, she too was pronounced deceased upon the Coast Guard's arrival. It's sometimes a toss-up in these spring weather conditions. Harbor Master's Office Representative Rosamunda Aronsdottir told reporters, "You think you're safe, but things can change fast. If there's one takeaway I can make here, it's that nothing is predictable or stable in these currents. What happened today was enormously tragic. I hope it can serve as a reminder and a warning to others."
She looks like me. I think this belongs to you.
Oh, thank you, Fisker. The box. Did you open it?
Yes.
I see. I am ashamed of the way I acted towards Elizabeth. I have been angry and blind for too long. My daughter wouldn't stand for me like this. No more of that childishness now. Every day I wake up and, for one moment, I think they're still alive. I reach over to my wife's side of the bed to hold her. Then it all comes back, and I remember. They're gone. They're both gone. And I am alone.
I'm so sorry, Gunnar.
It was a long time ago. I can see now there are still things left to live for. Strong ships, good festivals, new neighbors. I will apologize to Elizabeth. Come see me at the Misty Skip after the tides change. I'll give you everything I have.
Can I help?
Is it true that the town's in financial trouble?
In the spirit of full disclosure, yes, we've always had a bit of trouble attracting tourism out here. No spas, no ski resorts. We're a little, barren. Elizabeth, bless her heart, did everything she could to turn a profit off the festival, but it's just not in her nature.
So, that's why you restored the Herlichkeit?
This year, our tickets sold 10 times as well. I gave away the shipwrights, yes, but I put us back in the black. Of course, did the anti-Soren mob lower their pitchforks even a centimeter? No, of course not.
Why was your glove found up near the volcanic caves?
My glove?
I'm certain it was yours.
Aha! My glove! I lost it. Aha! When I was trying to carry a bit of wood down from the hills, I was rather focused. I can get a bit addle-brained. I found the most interesting carving, you see, in part of an old tree near the caves. It may even be from the 14th century, or even earlier.
Where's the carving you brought back?
Oh, it needs to be treated before it can be exposed to the air again. If you'd like, I can show you later on.
I'll let you go.
Bye now.
I've nothing for you.
That's done. Still have to do that. Still have to do that.
Okay.
Haven't done that. Can't check that off yet.
You've reached Ned Dickerson. Unless you're a telemarketer or my older sister, in which case you've reached no one, because this number doesn't exist. For everyone else, leave a message.
Ned, call me back. I'm worried. I bet I can break through this ice with a sharp enough tool.
Oh, I'm dead. I made a fatal error. Keep accidentally getting back here. Okay. Do I have all of the, Oh, call.
Nancy, hi.
It's good to hear your voice.
I have to apologize for earlier. It's good to hear your voice, too. Sorry I panicked.
You panicked? Over what?
Look, Nancy, the thing I got you for our anniversary, it's not a thing. It's kind of a sort of an intangible concept, really. When a guy like me begins ruminating, let me tell you, it can get pretty crazy up in the old noggin. Looking back on all the times we spent together, all those times you almost got seriously hurt, like that one time you almost burned to death, or that time when you almost got killed by that giant falling blade, or on that raft in New Zealand, or that one thing with that mansion on fire. Geez, what happened then? I forget. Or, well,
I get the idea.
yeah, you get the idea.
I get lucky a lot, and I kind of fall into things.
But it's so much more than that. You have that help people gene. There's this fire within you. I firmly believe that you're going to save the world someday. At times, I worry like crazy. Even if I'm out with my friends or at a game or in the middle of a class, I've got one hand on my phone, terrified I might get that call one day. A call that this time you didn't get lucky. And that used to terrify me. But now, I'm not afraid. What I'm trying to say is, I can't imagine life or the world without you. And even though I might get that call someday, I'm not going to let fear hold me back. I love you, Nancy. I love you so much.
Wow. I love you too, Ned. I might not always be the greatest at showing it, but my cases are full of people I can't trust. People I need to expect the worst from. But with you, I always know you're there for me, no matter what. And I really think...
Did you say it yet?
Dude, go away. We're having couple time. Anyways, Nancy, I wanted to say this in person. I still do. So, come home quickly, okay?
You got it. I think I'm close to the end of the case now.
Bye, Nancy. I love you.
Love you too. Bye now. I need to arrange these pieces to see what the full image looks like.
Okay, good news is that I think I have everything as far as the drawings go. We'll see. Okay, there we go. Um, can- okay, confused a little. Um, maybe I don't have all of them. Something doesn't feel right, but Yeah, there's some missing. But, like, hold on. Nope, I can still do, like, what I can here.
I have nothing for you.
Hmm.
I could use a little space, Nancy.
Hmm.
Hey, what's shaking, Bacon?
About the guy who went missing.
Is he Icelandic?
Yes, his name is Magnus, and he's one of the people who's been looking for the treasure.
So, did he get kidnapped or disappear on his own?
That's the million-dollar question. What I do know, he's been piecing this mystery together for years now, longer than anyone else.
Well, if you follow his tracks, they'll probably lead you to him either way. If you pay extra attention to any clues that came from Magnus, they might spell something out.
There's been some updates on the social scene.
Oh yeah? What's new?
Elizabeth's decided to help me.
That's nice of her. So I take it you two have become fast friends.
I wouldn't say fast, more like a leisurely stroll towards friendship.
Still, if she's one of the good ones, she'll lend you a helping hand. It sounds like that's been the case.
Gunnar used to have a family.
Used to?
There was an accident. His wife and daughter both passed away.
Wow, that's horrible. I can't even imagine.
I think that's why he is the way he is.
It's like I said before, people who are angry are hurting. Just because they're angry doesn't mean they're a bad person.
I wish I knew how to help him.
Maybe just by being there, you are helping. The fact that he opened up to you is probably proof of that.
Let's talk about something else, actually. Elizabeth has this family song.
What kind of song?
It's sad. Something about a broken promise, a lost love, and an unattended grave. She says her mother taught it to her. It's been in her family for generations. I wish I could sing it for you, but I can't remember the words.
Why would someone's family hand down a song about dead people?
I guess I didn't think of it that way. But now that you mention that, it is a little strange, isn't it?
No kidding. I can't imagine my mom saying, "Okay, little Ned, today I'm going to sing to you about death and broken promises."
To be fair, this isn't our culture. Things might be different here.
Icelandic or no, I'd still try to find out more about that song. Maybe it's more important than she lets on.
There's been some updates on the social scene.
Oh yeah? What's new?
Let's talk about something else, actually. I nearly drowned.
Don't tell me that. Are you trying to give me a heart attack?
I just thought it was funny.
Ah, yes, near-death experiences. Truly hilarious. You have a weird definition of funny. Anyways, I'm glad you're still among the land of the living.
Well, me too. Haven't done that. Still can't check, did that, that's done, can't check, still have to do that.
Hi.
Goodbye.
Bye now.
Sure, sure, yeah. Yeah. Okay. I do it here too.
There are markings behind the barnacles. Magnus's notebook mentioned this. The 4 chart numbers must add up to 86.
That did not look right. Okay. I guess we still need to get more.
Welcome back.
This is for you. Couldn't wrap my old head around it, but maybe you can make a head out of a tail.
Oh, there.
Make good use of it, Fisker. And don't go wasting it or dropping it with your tiny little lady hands.
Tiny little lady hands. Okay, the letter. Oh, I kept missing it. Okay, we got it.
Whale? Fire? I bet these images represent pieces of larger words. Maybe if I match them.
Okay, good. I'm recording. I wasn't sure.
Two broken pieces. I bet I can fix the locator now. I've got 14 and 26. I'll need to find two more numbers to add up to 86. Oh, that's not right.
Where's 86? I don't want to do this right now. I'll come back. I only have 2 of the numbers, so we're just gonna go finish this puzzle thing in the cabin.
I've seen this design before. It's from the lighthouse. There must be something there. It's Elizabeth. And what's under that tarp? Oh, this is bad. I think it's time to find out what Elizabeth's hiding in that deck closet.
I've nothing for you.
Time to turn on the alarm. Bless me. Okay. Not letting me turn around now.
I've nothing for you. Nancy, stop! Don't go in there!
Sorry, Elizabeth, but it's time to come clean. I know you're hiding someone in there.
No, you can't!
A doggy. Everybody's shut in that room.
So much for finding Magnus, I guess.
You thought I was hiding Magnus.
You have to admit, it was really suspicious. Sorry I pinned you wrong, though.
I guess it was a little strange.
So I have to ask the obvious. Why are you keeping a dog in a closet?
Toomey wouldn't do well in a shelter.
He seems to really like you.
This scrappy little mutt. I want to hate him so much. But I just can't.
When did you manage to get to me?
Just before Magnus left to take the ship into harbor. That's why I wasn't at the festival.
Hang on. So you knew Magnus was going to go missing?
No, but I knew he'd notice if Toomey did. And then maybe he'd have to come looking for me for once.
In the meantime, Toomey's probably happiest with someone he knows nearby.
I hope so, too. I shouldn't have taken Toomey. That was wrong. But now that he's here, I'm going to take good care of him. Listen, Nancy, just a little while ago, I realized something. When you told me my family's song sounded like a love song, that's because it is a love song. It's a love song for my family's heritage. The treasure.
So, the purpose of the song was to make sure only Captain Lawrence's descendant could find that treasure.
Here, have this. I've never shown these to anyone. Maybe they've been the key all along. I trust you to find out the truth, Nancy. Bring Magnus home.
Cute. My doggy at home has one of these. Pretty clever hiding place.
Okay, the clues Lawrence left behind have confirmed the treasure's not on the ship. He evidently suspected that the town would eventually turn against him and decided to hide the treasure elsewhere. I've been able to recreate the first steps, and clearly the caves run deeper than we realize. There must be more pages from Lawrence's journal that will reveal the final steps to take. Enter the caves, turn right at the red pumice stones, walk forward to the high ledge with red stone, climbing up and over. Then down past the yellow pumice stones. Continue forward until the tunnel splits levels. Go up, turn right at the cluster of 5 stalagmites, and continue forward to a large cavern.
So, you've come back.
So, if you're not the one responsible for all this, why were you pushing that sled?
Toomey's toys. didn't want to leave him alone in the closet without his things. The fact that I can't even kidnap a dog successfully should tell you something about my ability to make a person disappear.
Bye-bye.
Bless.
Oh, got it. These are the 4 numbers for that lock. Did that. Can't check that. That's done. Did that. That's done. That's done. Did that. Can't check. Haven't done that.
I can get achievement for going up and down this thing like flat. That's 2. This is 3. Sorry. Maybe now? I get it? No? Weird. One more time. Let's do it again. Well,
Can't check that off yet. Oh, it's too high to reach at low tide. Oh, it's too high to reach at low tide. That book mentioned this crow's nest. Maybe there's something here. This looks similar to that note I found in Magnus's journal.
oh,
It's Soren. And he looks injured. Oh, no.
I could use a little space, Nancy. I could use a little space, Nancy.
Gunner probably threw something at him again.
Hallo, fisker!
Elizabeth said you threatened Magnus pretty directly.
I did. It was, how do you call it? Friendship.
That's friendship to you?
I threaten everyone!
It still seems a little strange.
Spoken by a woman with no friends.
My friends are back in the U.S.
But they don't like Iceland? Don't like cold? What?
I think they're in school right now.
School.
Okay, Gunner. Bye-bye.
Oh.
Hey, Nancy.
There's been some updates on the social scene.
Oh, yeah? What's new?
Let's talk about something else, actually. I'll let you
Never
go.
mind.
Bye.
No, I don't need to. Why did I come back here? I need to go on the boat.
Hello? Dagny?
Oh. Hey, Drew.
So much for being missing. I've been looking for you.
Fun fact, it's really easy to fake a footprint these days. What do you say we talk this over down in the port? Next to the heater? You look like you could use a coffee break. Take a load off. It's freezing up here, and I have a feeling this is going to be a long one.
I want to believe the best here, but...
You should stop doing that. People like me don't deserve that. Anyways, you, me, town.
So, you faked that you'd gone missing, huh?
Yeah, don't look at me with those kicked puppy eyes. I needed some time to crack the case without anyone catching on to me.
You must have a compelling lead on the treasure. Otherwise, knowing you, you'd never have left the heater.
Detectives. Okay, fine. The ship itself is a map to the treasure.
I suspected that.
The problem is the original ship was torn apart. Many of the pieces of the original have been built into the town. I've been putting them together, but something's still missing. I need some sort of key, something to help me decode the map.
So, let me guess. You know where to find that key.
Not even. But you know what? I think you do.
Maybe I do.
Playing it cool, huh? Just a casual reminder that I get a finder's fee for nabbing this treasure, Drew. I might be willing to part with a piece of it for the right gal. I like you. I think we could be business partners if this thing rolls out right.
I don't want to believe you'd do something to Magnus, but you're not giving me a lot of options here.
Look, I'm being honest. Take this as collateral. It clearly fits somewhere, just not sure where. I might be greedy, but I'm not a greedy kidnapper. I want Magnus back safe. Or at least safe-ish. Maybe that'll help you. If you decide to stop hating money, I'll be waiting. Toodles.
So, funny story for you. I was looking over my luggage recently and noticed something was missing from my bag. And then I started to think, gee, who would get their sticky little thief fingers all over my stuff?
Oh, that's interesting.
I knew it couldn't have possibly been you, Nancy Drew. Anyways, bye now.
Those noises are mechanical. Something within the ship must have unlocked elsewhere. There's a room back there. It looks like it was concealed in the ship's lining. Looks like I need to press the correct sections according to these numbers. It's a machine of sorts, but some pieces are missing. Hmm. This belongs to Elizabeth's family, and her song is a missing piece. I wonder if I can arrange these teeth to play that song.
Still have to do that. Check. Can't check that off yet.
I could use a little space, Nancy.
I have a space bubble. You're violating it.
I bet I can use Dagny's token to rotate these. Let's get them all facing right side up.
Can't check that off yet.
Haven't done that. Oh, this looks ancient. It must be from the original captain. I bet I need to get one of every symbol on each row and column. Easy peasy.
My dearest little girl, if you have come this far, then my hope is that you will discover that which is rightfully yours, for your mother and I have surely perished. In what manner, I know not, but know that my love for you transcends anything in this world or the next. As you will undoubtedly learn, this ship contains many secrets, some my own and some of the men who came before me. This journal contains the only truth on the matter I have ever written. I am no Dutchman, and the Harlekite is not my ship. As a boy, I lived in Manchester, far from the sea. I went to London seeking a quiet life and instead found the call of the waves too strong to ignore. I joined the first crew, which offered me a decent coin, and hopped aboard a sturdy English ship. Not half a year into our course, we were overtaken by pirates at sea. As they levied their guns at us and demanded our surrender, we gave ourselves over to a new master gladly, for the original captain had been deeply cruel to us. I still remember the moment our new pirate captain first looked at me, though his skin had been worn rough, like bark with sun and age. His eyes were a deep, piercing gray, and full of shrewd intelligence. He called himself John North, though I have never known whether that his true name, and I soon came to love him as my own brother. North always knew how to wiggle out of any situation, whether we were lost at sea or stranded on an island with dwindling supplies, or else terribly outnumbered by foes. We always managed to make it out with not more than the t-shirt or the shirts on our backs. Soon my heart forgot England entirely, and I yearned only for adventure with him. He spoke infrequently of his father, a lord with whom he was on poor terms, but I never learned anything more of where he came from or what he was after. Soon he had handed ownership of the ship to me, declaring me the best navigator among our crew. I handled the charts and helm, and he handled the gold. It was a glorious partnership. Words I couldn't keep.
Wooden tracks. Is there a sliding piece missing?
I keep going the wrong way.
This design matches the one from those drawings. I'll need to have one of each number within each outlined triangle and one of each number along the horizontal and diagonal rows too.
Oops. Oops. 5. Head into the right tunnel, continue forward 2 steps, then turn left and take 1 step forward. Buried into the cave wall to your left will be a chest containing a paltry sum. Should you be followed or forced by the town's treachery, simply reveal the decoy chest. The true treasure lies beyond that. Retrace your steps to the decoy treasure's location. You'll find another passage leading up from there. Follow it. Now recall the words I've sung to you so many times before. Press the images in the order they appear from start to end with those words as your guiding light. Wrong way. Finally. We succeeded. We fought. We captured the Harlequide. Our remaining crew was thin, but North managed to locate the treasure behind a false wall in the ship's hold, where you now stand. We had never seen wealth of such size. We assessed immediately that we could not simply dock a Dutch ship into a major port and disperse the treasure of this sum unnoticed. No, we must conceal it and return with a proper vessel later. We sailed north to nestle the gold amongst snow and ice, far away from any privateer outpost or navy crossing. We felt confident it would remain hidden. Over the ensuing year, we discovered a number of strange things on board, detailed contraptions so intricate as to be startling in their craftsmanship. Who created them? For what purpose was the gold intended? We never learned either answer. We buried the treasure deep within an ice cavern we found there. We had to carry it overland through deep snow, but it was worth it. A fortress so impenetrable that no one would ever find it through accident alone. Within those caverns sleeps the wealth of an entire company. But as we sailed away from Iceland, the sky darkened, and mighty rumblings shook the very waters. Soon the air was thick with blackened smoke. The superstitious among our crew dove flat on the deck and cowered, but I grabbed the helm and turned us back toward Iceland's shores. We were safer on land. As the chalky air grew thick to breathe, I felt myself growing faint and collapsed with my arms clutched around the helm. I wove my hands through the wheel and prayed with all my might. The ship shuddered. There was a thunderous roar. I shut my eyes and then nothing. I'm confused.
Did that. That's done. Haven't done that.
Gotta go back. Nope. No. Just go somewhere. No. No.
That's the ship alarm. Oh no. I need to get this sliding shape over to that treasure marking. All right, it popped open.
Okay.
The journal looks complete now.
My dearest little girl, if you've come this far, then my hope is that you will discover that which is rightfully yours, for your mother and I have surely perished. In what manner I know not. Know that my love for you transcends anything in this world or the next. As you will undoubtedly learn, the ship contains many secrets, some my own and some of the men who came before me. This journal contains the only truth on the matter I've ever written. I am no Dutchman, and the Harelakite is not my ship. As a boy, I lived in Manchester, far from the sea. I went to London seeking a quiet life, and instead found the call of the waves soon too strong to ignore. I found the first crew which offered me a decent coin, and hopped aboard a sturdy English ship. Not half a year into our course, we were overtaken by pirates at sea. As they levied their guns at us and demanded our surrender, we gave ourselves over to a new master, gladly, for the original captain had been deeply cruel to us. I still remember the moment our new pirate captain first looked at me. Though his skin had been worn rough like bark with sun and age, his eyes were a deep, piercing gray and full of shrewd intelligence. He called himself John North, though I have never known whether that was his true name, and I soon came to love him as my own brother. Okay, blah blah.
That's done.
Now time to go. We're almost done with the game.
Who are you? Did you just come to the wall?
Magnus?
Yeah.
I'm Nancy. I'm here to get you out. Are you hurt anywhere?
No, but he's coming back.
Who is?
Soren.
I knew it. His polite demeanor was all an act, wasn't it?
It's true. He kept me here alone at first. Tried to get me to talk. Thought I was hiding information. But when he found out I truly didn't know the treasure's final location, he grew angry. Very angry. I don't know what he's gone and done now, or when he's coming back. I'm so sorry. This is all my fault.
Oh, you've been in a cave for the last few days. I don't think you had any part in this.
I did, though. Long before the festival. Nearly all my life, I treated Soren poorly, just because I was told to. We all did. That would make anyone furious. Now it's come to this. And it's driven him mad.
That still doesn't excuse everything else he's done. You could have been hurt.
I want to think that, but I don't know what it's like to be treated so poorly for so long. Do you?
No, I guess I don't.
Maybe this is a wake-up call for all of us.
Come on, Magnus. I promised Elizabeth I'd bring you back in one piece, and I don't like to disappoint.
Elizabeth? Is she all right? I need to talk to her. I made a terrible mistake.
She's A-okay. Let's get out of here. I know just the girl to find us some backup. Alex, are you there?
Am I ever not? What's the sitch?
Not great. I'm somewhere inside the volcanic caves near Skiprot. I have Magnus with me, and I think we're kind of in dire straits here. Soren's the one responsible for all this.
Nancy, you're breaking up. Did you say Soren? Nancy? Nancy, I'm gonna dispatch someone. Hang in there.
No signal. I guess we'll have to find a way out on our own.
What was that?
Soren, leave her out of this.
Hello, Nancy?
Nancy, stay right there. I'm going to go get help.
Soren, I can't believe you'd do all this. That bruise on your face, selling the ship rights. You lied to me. You were using us all to find the treasure for you. But you're still missing something, aren't you?
Oh, Nancy, you're a very smart girl. You know exactly why we're here. You're gonna find that treasure for me right now. Just you, me, and Gudrun here.
Not a chance right now. I don't think I can make it. I can't get past him. Not a chance right now.
Messing around.
The ice is more fragile than I thought. I'll need to find another way out. Look, there's your treasure.
The crest of the Dutch East India Company. And the detail, it's exquisite. After all these years, I found it. It was all worth it. Well, I think it's high time I vanished. Goodbye, Nancy. I won't be back, but I'm sure you'll make it out of here eventually. That is, if you don't starve or freeze first. Give those xenophobic idiots my regards.
Wait, Soren! Ah! Wow, this has to be the real treasure. It's not a myth after all. These images are from Lawrence's final letter. I just need to press them correctly.
Oops.
I must have been the first to get this far. This is incredible.
Nancy, are you back there?
Magnus, I'm here. I found the real deal. But I think I'm stuck now. I'm not sure how to get over to the exit.
Hello.
Well, that works too.
So, the treasure Soren found was a fake?
Yes, Captain Lawrence hid the real chest so that only his true descendants knew where to find it.
Well, it's yours now.
I don't think so. This treasure belongs to the town, not me.
Nancy, thank goodness. We have Soren in custody. My guys caught him right as he was leaving the caves.
That was close. What should we do with him?
Soren can be reasoned with. Things just got a little out of hand. Keep a close eye on him until we get back to town.
You got it, lady. See you soon.
I think I'm calling this case closed. Dear Hannah, the secret of Skip Rot's famous treasure is finally put to rest, and the case is closed. Soren confessed to his crimes as soon as Magnus and I caught up with him. As it turns out, he was the one following Magnus all along, looking for his chance to take the treasure for himself. Soren was ordered to complete 1,000 hours of community service in lieu of jail time, and he took the sentence very seriously. He's been incredibly active around town ever since. The treasure is in good hands with Elizabeth. Her family legacy has finally come full circle. Magnus apologized to Elizabeth for having been so distant leading up to the festival. The two of them are doing well, and Magnus finally got that ship he's always dreamed of. He and Elizabeth packed their things and left to travel the world. And of course, Toomey went too. I just got a call from Elizabeth. I think they're somewhere near Thailand as we speak. Elizabeth left the Misty Skip pub in Gunner's hands while she's gone. Gunner seems to be happier than ever. He's back on his feet, and he even took me out on a fishing trip. He's still pretty cranky when it comes to tourists, but I think he'll get the hang of things. Soren's helping Gunner out with the pub as part of his community service arrangement, and he seems to be settling in. People are still wary of Soren, but they're starting to warm up to him in a way they haven't before. The attitude around town is definitely changing. Dagny and Magnus donated their exploration rights to the Hirlikide back to Skipbrot. The ship is now fully public property and is open to tourists at all times of the year. Dagny stayed in Skipbrot for a little while, but she split soon after she got her share of the treasure. At first she seemed content to stay, but after a couple of days with no action, it seemed like she was itching to get out on the road. She didn't say much about where she was going, but I later found a note in my room at the pub. Catch you later, friend. Ned was thrilled to get his original replica Viking sword, and he's been taking it with him everywhere, to parties, to football practice, even to shower. I think he likes it. We made a pact, too. Next anniversary, we celebrate together, in person. As for me, I think my time in the land of fire and ice is coming to a close. I'll miss the sky full of stars, but I've been in darkness a long time now. I can't wait to see the sun again. Love, Nancy.
Nancy, it's me, Deirdre. I know you're not exactly president of my fan club, but listen, I need your help. Someone really important to me is in danger. Things are going from bad to worse. People are even saying she's some kind of witch. Nancy, if you don't help me, I don't think she's gonna make it out of this alive.
Join
Thank
me
you for watching.
on my next
I'll see you guys
adventure.
next time on the next Nancy Drew game or something else.